What's good, gamers? How you doing?
When the
We
my
good?
Discord go? What the hell?
Wait.
Wait, what?
Wait a minute.
I saw your Discord and your spine.
Are you there?
No, I was just dude, I was just like, I heard the intro music. I was like, oh, okay, I guess we were just like cold starting this. All right, no biggie. And then like, wait, intro music ended and no one's talking. What's going on?
What's going on? Welcome to another.
Trying to stall dying.
Exactly. Welcome to another episode of Jump Point, as we are here at the finale of season 1. Oh, last time on Jump Point, the party made their way through Veray's vault. Battling traps and safeguards, they managed to raid the vault, taking the coveted Scarlet Shroud, the Kendori Bone Ore that was identified to be a spelljamming helm, and a living doll. They quickly grabbed those items, but deep within the vault, the party heard a loud bang, and Autumn saw Arliss retrieving a small ball-cut ruby gem. They and Aerith froze in shock as they were spotted by Arliss, and Autumn broke that silence, firing a guiding bolt at the armored man. The party made a break for the exit of the vault and emerged underneath the Middle City High Pits field, making their way up onto the field. They saw Win Veray's corpse in the center of the field, and Jezebel badly hurt up against a wall. And that is where we are right now in this moment, as Arliss has emerged. In this moment, as we see you, Autumn, next to the body of a man you have not seen yet. And as you examined the body on that natural 20, there's some things that you saw. The wounds on this body are bludgeon marks. They have order to them. And around, like, as you're looking down, as Arliss emerges, around the kind of these bruises, you see these, like, deep, just purplish marks on skin. And these wounds don't coincide with the short sword that is in Arliss's hand right now, or the fist that he used to hurt that red mask. You know, these are from a club. A heavy club. And as Arliss steps here, we enter initiative. Morn, you've gone over and given Jezebel a potion. And we start at the top of initiative. Demi, it is your turn. Thea, you're on deck. What do you do?
Why am I missing hit points?
Hey, we just went through a dungeon.
It's true.
And you did give that potion to Thea and told her to go.
Run, bitch.
When we came out of the vault,
Mm-hmm.
it just sort of, we went through a hallway and the hallway turned into this hallway here.
For clarity, you were like underneath the pits field, right? You had to like go up a bit of a a bit of place, but not enough for it to be like insane. It was probably like 1 or 2 minutes, right? If that makes sense.
Yeah. In this moment, Demeter Astafel is torn in a dilemma of their own making between staying and focusing on keeping their beloved friend Thea safe from this guy 10 feet away from me, who we've been avoiding for a week and a half, something like that. And in the opposite direction, waiting patiently on the wrong side of a ritual circle, their Minko familiar. And in this moment of hesitation, I'm slow to a crawl as I decide what I want to do. And of course, it's a Minko, so he wasn't waiting patiently. And I can hear him skittering up through the stairwells. Tries not to exhale loudly 10 feet away from Arliss. I don't have anything. We used it all.
Yes, you
in that
did.
dungeon.
Yep. What you got? What you thinking?
God damn, man. I'm gonna take out a hand crossbow and shoot him in the back of the head.
Sure. At advantage because you did roll
Didn't.
a natural 20 stealth check.
13 misses.
Yeah, you see him move out of the way of you, of this crossbow bolt, as it sinks into the clay pits field.
Fuck off.
He turns over and looks towards you as you like jump over to get behind cover. He's like, And you hear in your head, Thea, are these your friends? Thea, it is your turn, with Morn on deck.
And what if I told you I have no idea what to do?
Hey, that seems to be the theme of this combat. Go. Continue.
Continue.
And what if I just piss myself right here, right now?
Hey,
What
You-
if
the-
I just sit on the
That's
floor and
a
cry?
free action.
that's a free action to piss yourself.
Really? You go piss, girl.
You did. I mean, you drank the potion that Demi gave you, and she said, or they said to get out of here. So, you know, it's one thing you have.
Hey,
You
who
also,
am I to ignore the bestie?
and you know, you have Arliss in your head, speaking to you in your head, which has a lot of implications.
Cut him off.
Um,
Hang up on him.
Hang up.
Don't do that.
All I can honestly, all I can really, truly think of is fucking off.
yeah, sure. If that's totally valid. You have
Alright,
your
I'll do
movement.
that
You
then.
have, you know.
Where do I fuck off to?
Yeah, I can't decide
the-
that for you.
The exit to the north.
Oh. Hi.
Literally anywhere but south.
That was that 30 feet? Or was that full dash?
That was 30 feet. That
You were,
was
no,
30.
it was not. You were right here. You'd have to use your action and to dash, and you'd only get about here to the edge of the
Alright,
the field.
Yeah.
All right.
You can scoot up one block.
Yeah, you can do
scoot
one
up
more. One more block. Yep.
Whoa. Okay.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Crazy.
That is
yeah.
your turn, Morn. It is your turn with Onum on deck. What you got?
Nice. So I'll move here, and then be in range to shoot Arliss with the pistol
Sure, yeah.
for a. Now this hits for a 16.
16 does not do it.
All right.
Do you
We
see
know
him?
his AC is upward of 19.
As you see, he kind of uses the short sword here. Give me the damage of that.
Okay.
Of that attack. As he like holds the short sword up and blocks with it.
9.
Right? Okay. Ting. Anything else for your turn?
No, but now I'm confused. I'm gonna end my turn.
Autumn, it is your turn.
You can do that 2 more times, maybe.
Is Matt alive? Is he gonna remember that he's muted?
He's gonna remember that he's muted. Grady. In the crucial
I did
moment.
forget I was muted.
There we got it.
Alright. I'm going to move my ass over here. Alright, wait. I need to double check that measurement. But we're going in this area.
Okay. Love to see it.
Uh,
A little moving. 25 feet. Yeah. Yep. You can go 5 more if you're feeling that.
We'll go 5 more. We'll go a little closer to the line.
There you go.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's gonna be it for me.
It is Arless's turn. He's gonna move. Move 30. You get about here, if I'm not mistaken. He's going to use Astral Step, or Starlight Step, and go behind you, Morn, and swing with the short sword.
Uncanny dodge.
First attack is going to be a crit fail. And I'll just put these in front of the board. Let's not be secret about these. This one go through. It takes 22 to hit.
Just misses.
6 points of piercing, 6 necrotic damage. As you see that the sword has this almost black flame on it. And then we'll swing. You do it. He's going to swing for a 3rd time. For a 10 and miss you. That is going to be his turn. It's Jezebel's turn. Jezebel is going to, seeing you go. God, I have to make a roll for her right now. Oh God, goodness gracious.
Oh god, oh fuck.
Okay, seeing you go in, she's gonna try and make another attempt. Like, I thought I said run. And she will use her dagger here for a 17 to hit. Actually, 17 does not do it. As her dagger goes wide, and you see her pull out this other dagger in her hand. As the eye on it, pearl eye on it opens. She'll swing with that as well. For a 20. And you see that this one kind of finds purchase. It's going to be her turn. Giles, it is your turn. Aerith on deck.
Well, I will. Yeah, I'll at least. I'll just take a shot at Oris.
Wow, bro's already drinking. It's been 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take a shot.
Yeah, no biggie.
Okay.
Nope, that's a
Yeah,
nada.
14's not gonna do it. No.
Well, I run. I'm gonna be like out of here. And
You tried,
I think,
bestie.
I think I'm gonna be right next to Thea.
Okay.
Hi, bestie.
Hi, bestie.
It's going to be Aerith's turn. Aerith, seeing you get slashed more, and she's gonna turn toward you and try and hit Arliss with an arcane burst for a 22 to hit. That definitely hits him.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Still rolling the nat
Finally.
ones on the. She's still loving that though.
Yeah.
She's a bit shaken. Then she's going to move try and gain a little tactical distance here and maybe move about here. And that's gonna be our turn. Demi, it is your turn.
Christ. What happens on a nat 1?
Hey,
Oh no.
I'm done with
Instant
these digital
death.
dice. I'm done with these digital dice.
I've had it with these digital dice. Yeah, not one. As you go to shoot wide, as you shoot the shot, kind of goes wide. Anything else for your turn?
Well, I'm gonna bonus action dash.
Okay. There. It's on you.
I guess I'm out again.
Are you going to leave the arena?
You specifically should not be here.
Alright, I'm out.
You want? Okay, so I'm going to ask you a very important question.
Oh no.
Here.
Oh boy, here we go.
Do you want to exit initiative and like fully leave onto the streets, onto Grand Street, while your friends are still here? Make a big decision. Someone's called for you to run. You know, what do you want to do?
That's a question. Oh wow.
It is.
One of the questions of all time.
That is one
honestly.
of the questions of all time.
Yeah.
I will say, as you're weighing your options, looking at the rest of your friends here in this tangle, Demi has skidded to a stop next to Aerith, and has sort of got a hand back to just try and like check where she is. Looks over at Giles and just shouts, "Get her out of here!"
I'm gonna reciprocate the message and be like, well, let's skedaddle.
Yeah, and you know,
I
in
guess. Yep.
Giles, you
I'm
know
out.
that. Oh, sorry. So you're exiting initiative to go into to the streets. Okay. We will. All right. Let me just make a note. Okay, we will deal with what that looks like here.
Saya gets hit by a truck and dies.
Yeah, there are no trucks on Brawl. We will deal with that.
I was gonna say keep her in the turn order, but okay.
For sure. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Unless you do something I don't, there's no reason to take her out of initiative. Exactly. She just is not
For sure.
spinning
You're
turn.
not on the map. So
We're
yeah.
counting
Just
full
roll me initiative again, and I'll put you in 22 again. Okay. Okay. So you resolve to be on the streets. I'm going to, and we're right by the arena. Here, so right on to, if the map will allow me, Low Park. So you can exit out onto Low Park Street or Park Street. Either or here. And you just make that distinction.
Park Street.
Okay, so you exit out onto Park Street. Cool. It is Morn's turn. What do you got? Give me a perception check, by the way. As Arliss is now really close to you.
18.
18's great. What you see as you were hit by the short sword, and you saw that black kind of flame, kind of this black energy go through the sword, you saw that there's a crack on the short sword. Like it can't contain what he's putting through it. Like he's trying hard to not break this sword. And when you shot it before, that crack is right, honestly, on the middle of the sword. It's your turn.
I'm gonna go for a bite.
Ooh, I like that.
No matter what the modifier for my attack rolls are, I will always roll a 16.
Yeah, I think he sees you go for a bite and like moves with you and like kind of moves you to the side of him. Anything else for your turn?
Yeah, I just wanted the extra hit points if I could get it. The real part of my turn here is I'm going to disengage with a cutting action.
Yeah,
Gamer.
Get out of there.
Coke gaming.
for sure. Autumn, it's your turn. What do you got?
Is he back? Oh.
I am. I remembered this time.
Let's go.
Fucking go.
Let's go. Guy, we're on it. We need that right now. We need that energy.
I still can't decide. I think I might take the dash action and follow Thea.
Okay, exiting out onto Park Street.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know. It's Arliss' turn. He'll look toward Jezebel, and you see that she kind of... Timmy and... Timmy, give me insight check.
For what?
See something from Jezebel. But if you don't care, then that's fine.
Yeah, my dice agree. I got a 9.
Okay. You see Arliss look toward her, and you think there's an exchange as he ignores her. And he will make a choice here. He'll move toward you, Demi. She's going to try and make an attack of opportunity on him. For a natural 20. Let's go.
Ooh, let's go.
Hit his ass.
Dealing 500 damage.
I forgot that her stuff is whispered as well, because things earlier. Okay. He's going to swing the short sword onto you, Demi, for a 23. Hit 9 points. Sorry, 4 piercing, 1 necrotic. Second time.
This is.
Third time. I'm gonna roll and see if this can contain it. That was 3.
As he brings the short sword down the first time, it halts in between us and then pushes like it's cutting through something invisible,
That is going to
but
be.
it's enough to deflect the other 2 strikes.
That is going to be. Oh, so sorry, I'm tracking stuff. I think as you see the sword do that, the sword looks like you see another crack form on the sword. It's gonna be Jezebel's turn. She's going to move here, about here, and then end her turn. Giles, it's gonna be your turn.
I'm getting the fuck out of here, bro. Actually,
so-
no, wait. The last thing I do.
Yes.
Before I book it. I take one final pop shot at him.
Sure, yeah. 8 is
Never
not gonna
mind.
do it.
I'm running. I'm out of here.
It's gonna be
I think what
Aerith.
happens. I think what happens is you go to shoot it at him past me, and it deflects before it gets to Demi.
Aerith is gonna move back her 15 feet here, and then try and do another shot onto Arliss. And 12 is not going to do it. It's gonna be you, Demi.
I hate this guy.
Hey.
He smells like beef.
I don't have any of my fucking tabs open. What the hell?
Come on, Arthur. Come on.
I'll say again and reiterate for free. That sword's not looking too good right now.
Sword's not looking too good. Or at the beginning of my turn, this sort of glimmer just around me disappears. Part of me wants to do something fun and stupid. Why not? I'm gonna just suddenly in my other hand, opposite my hand crossbow, is the pocket knife. I'm gonna make 2 attacks. I'm going for the sword, but I want him to help me. Like, I want to strike at him, but when he goes to block, I'm using that as extra power on my strike.
Sure, yeah. Not quite.
I'm gonna get rid of this computer entirely. I'm rolling this one myself.
Another crit fail.
What the hell?
Ooh.
It's not much better. 14 doesn't do it either.
Are you specifically aiming for the sword or for him?
For the sword. Does a 14 do it?
It does. As he goes, seeing you like hit the sword breaks, and you see him like. The first time he speaks out loud. I should have figured it wouldn't work. No need to hold false pretenses. And you see him throw the broken sword up into the air. What you also see is as his hand is in the air, he kind of clenches his fist, and above him, this circle of just dark void appears. And falling out of this void, hitting the ground with force, is a weapon. As it hits the ground, cracking the ground a bit, you see a hexagonal club with like a wrapped hilt, and you see him reach for this great club. Are you sure?
Yes.
You go to grab it. He's like, "Oh, okay." We'll resolve that'll be his turn. That'll be on your turn.
Grab it and I teleport 30 feet.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Ooh, fuck. They're not here. And
All right, not here.
run
Not here.
40 feet.
Okay.
What the fuck? You skipped past me.
Oh, sorry. Thea, you continue on Park Street, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. And we will move on to there. Morn, what you got? You actually hear him laughing as Dimmy took his. You hear the muffled laughing from underneath the helmet.
No, thank you. I'm gonna double dash away, booking it into the street.
Okay, on to Park Street. All right. Autumn, you're already on the Park Street. It is Arliss's turn. As a bonus action, the weapon returns to his hand. You just.
Oh fuck.
I'll waste his bonus action. That's fine.
And he has to make a choice of gone. We have. Oh, this is very tough. Giles, you're also onto the street as well.
Yep.
Okay.
Pretty much just these two.
Yeah, just these two. Ooh, this is bad.
I wish I had an actual bag of holding so I could have shoved it in there and he wouldn't be able to get at it.
If only.
I don't think that's how that works, but that's all right.
Summon it as long as it's on the same plane of existence as you. So if it's in a demi-plane, then he can't do that.
Sure. Let's see. I have to make a decision, and just to be transparent, one of these NPCs will die if they get hit by Arliss. Just to be completely fair and on a fair and open DM. So I'm just actually.
Understandable, bestie.
But honestly, they're not. I'll just roll. One of you just roll me a luck check, if you would.
17.
Dean. He walks past these two, to about here. Jezebel will try to do an attack opportunity on him. Hey, another natural 20. Hell yeah. She's hitting this man.
Aerith could never.
Truly.
Poor Aerith.
Rolling damage like Aerith too.
His primary goal isn't these two. And he'll dash, and go 30, and we will move. I didn't expect us to be here, but hey.
The world of D&D.
What can you do? We will move back to...
We'd stick around?
Well, no. I don't know. Let me grab all of you, and we move toward the streets here. We are coming from Park Street here. So it'll be down here. Let's drag ourselves onto this map. Surely, Thea would be further ahead.
It's 2 full rounds ahead.
Yeah, so you're probably like here or something, Thea. Or yeah. The rest of you are probably more here. I don't think that far, Giles. I don't think that about that far.
And
remember, Thea's had a bit more time than you. Nope. Were you the second one to leave?
I was right behind right behind
Autumn.
Autumn, yeah.
Autumn would be probably right here. Honestly.
Okay, so it'd probably be like here then.
For sure. Arliss will move here. Jezebel will follow. Giles, it is your turn. What you got? I'll just put Jezebel onto the edge of this map so we know.
Joyous days.
We'll say that Arliss would be a bit ahead of them. Just for so I know that they're here. Probably not their position. Okay, cool.
I will move. What is it? Yeah, I'm just going to dash. I'm gonna move here for the 40 feet, and then yeah, like right here for the additional 20. And I think, do I have any? Let me just double check. Do I have any? Oh, I have a potion of healing. Can I consume?
Yeah, you can. The bonus action?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Hell yeah. Did it roll? Oh, 7. Nice.
Nice.
Good old 7. 7 healing.
Go on ahead.
All right, and that concludes my turn.
All right, Aerith will make her way onto the battlefield. Then it's going to be Demi's turn. We'll just say that these two are a bit behind. Arliss would have spent his movement in Starlight Step, so he's the edge of the street as well. It is your turn, Demi.
He didn't have a Starlight Step.
You're telling me what he has?
He used his bonus action to bring his
Oh, yeah, you're right. So he would have to use his 30 feet of movement, so he would be around the same area as let's go. Yep.
It's tactical.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you need it. This guy will kill you.
Tactile.
I've made that very clear.
I ain't wanting to die, buddy.
Okay. Let's see how Flower Street's made. Alright. Guess it's just shit rolls the entire night.
We love a cold table, don't we, gang?
This is why I
13.
was yelling at you guys for us to keep playing 2 weeks ago. With the hottest table of all time.
The
He
hottest
knew.
fucking
We could have
table.
killed Arliss 2 weeks ago. We coulda
He
killed him.
knew.
You just couldn't.
You're actually so right. That's insane.
Board giveth and the board taketh.
Mostly that one.
Mostly that one.
Mostly taketh.
Well, I'm gonna miss with the hand crossbow, and run. Oop, that's too far. That's my movement. Where in the good goddamn is on him?
Autumn did not drag himself. Here. Drag yourself
I'm
on
gonna
this
drag
one.
it.
Matthew.
Come on now.
Matthew.
My screen is frozen currently.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Dude, this laptop's giving you so much grief.
It is
Oh
not
my
your
God.
why-
day today.
hey,
huh?
why
Yeah,
don't you-
I'm fighting for my life in this game right now.
Julie, why don't you steal Jigs' computer? Well, you should have said, hey, D&D's important.
He's sleeping right now.
D&D's important.
He's sleeping?
Yeah, he's
We're
taking a nap.
Having his old man nap.
Oh, he's having a little
Well,
yap.
he tried to take an Advil and he took an Advil PM by accident.
Whoopsie. Night night.
That really is
Face.
such a Jigs thing to do. Fucking hell.
It is.
Whoops. Go right night night.
Hey, sometimes you gotta have an accidental night night.
True.
Yeah.
Bro's gonna be up until 3 a.m. though. Holy.
Yeah.
Alright, well,
Yeah.
I Korean backdash over here and then stance up.
Thea,
I think Autumn's objective is to follow Thea, so
Okay.
I don't
Alright.
know if you want to move me there, but
I got you, homie. Alright, I'll put you. You can't exit the second, so like you would be probably within 10 of Thea. Thea, it is your turn. What do you have?
Oh. Can I sort of catch up to Onum and ask him what he wants to do?
You're ahead of him.
You're ahead of on him.
You know what I mean? Like,
To Giles?
yeah, yeah.
She's
Same
just like
thing.
me, for real, for real. Yeah, I would say give me this would be, oh geez, history at advantage, because this is your town. Brawl's your town.
Yeah.
Brawl's your city. History at
England
advantage.
is my city.
England is my city. Natural 20 is really good.
Ooh,
So
let's
you,
go.
where you are right now, if we go to the big map, real fast, you know, we are currently on Park Street near the festival grounds. You are not far outside of the juggler's territory, just to be, you know, to be frank here. Once we hit Grand Street, or if we go toward Clipper Street, you know, you're within the juggler's
Did you
folk.
say there is like a festival going on in the festival grounds?
It would be for the All-Star Games, right? So there'd probably be some things going on, like people selling stuff, like tailgating kind of vibe. The game hasn't ended yet either, right? Like, I think you can probably from here hear the main stadium, right?
We are boarding all over this map.
So you know that, you know, you're on the opposite side of the festival grounds. You could go towards the Juggler's Folk here. The network is at your disposal here, and there's safety in that. Just to let you know, but that would be something that they would know. As we move back toward Park Street, What do you do? I think there's a plan of like there's safety. You know, if I can tap into the network as we get closer to Grand, and or we peel off toward Clipper Street, which you'd have to go, you know, over here to do that. If that makes sense. Or you can head.
So could I possibly start making my way to the Jugglers folk, or?
Your choice. You could make your way towards up here would be towards Grand. Over here would be kind of towards Clipper Street. Like here would be towards Clipper Streat area, essentially.
Well, I can go kind of either way, right? Basically.
Yeah. You could go up here. So you're on Park Street right now. You could go toward Grand,
Yeah.
and then make your way toward the Great Market. You could go across the street toward the Low Grand, cut through, head toward there.
I think I know it's a longer way, but I think I want to go up and around towards the Great Market.
Toward Grand Street to Great Market. Sounds good to me. Okay.
Does that 23 tell her which way is faster or likely to be safer?
From where you're heading? Honestly, recall. There we go. Oh, there's just a button for it. That's so cool. Yes, it would. Heading toward Grand could be the safer choice. I mean, cutting through toward the actual like building, the Jugglers Folk, could be better. But
my kind of thinking was that yes, that way would be quicker.
Yeah.
But going up and around would be a little bit more public.
It would be, yes, because you're heading
busy,
toward like
so...
festival grounds, etc.
Yeah.
Things like that. It would be a bit more public, for sure.
Yeah, so I kind of, that was my thinking of why I wanted to go up and around, because I kind of think that it would, well, I would assume that it was probably safer. Yeah,
that's definitely fair. But yeah, sure, you have your movement if you want to head up toward Grand. And you can maybe convey that to someone. Remember, you have telepathy for, what, 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you could convey that to
yeah,
the
I'm
person
gonna tell
here.
Giles my plan and just
Okay,
sort of say that I'm heading up this way to the Jugglers Folk.
Yeah, for sure.
Question actually,
Yes.
when I receive this information, does this reduce the time for me to intercept Kettle and
They are like 8 rounds away now? How many rounds has it been? 2?
yeah, 2, 3, yeah.
2? Yeah, they're about like 10 rounds away. So yeah,
So that us going in this sort of direction does not reduce.
You would
the
intercept,
time.
because I did say last session, I did say that you would meet them on Grand Street so you know that you would probably intersect with them within the coming rounds. And if you guys fully escape from Vere, you know that things are a little different, right? But
He's doing it too.
as of right now, you know, 8 rounds more.
Gotcha.
I'm done looking at this map. It doesn't mean anything.
Correct.
I mean, yeah, I just have it up here for as a visual. But hey. All right, Morn. Anything else for your turn? I'm sorry. Here's your turns. I'm sorry. With
It's all right.
Onum on deck.
I could dash like 100 feet this turn, but Aerith can't.
There you go.
So that's where my predicament is.
You know where we're going.
They don't know where you're going, but they would just have to meet up with you guys somewhere else. Because, like, you know, Arliss is not focused on Jezebel or Aerith right now.
Can I see either of them?
From here? Yeah, I think you see Arliss kind of heading up the road, and you can see that there's like this weird situation where they've just exited the arena, and I think Aerith is looking toward you.
Use my action here to toss her the sending stone.
Yeah, sure.
Just cunning action, dash, and book it down the road. So
Okay.
I'm just moving, following people.
Okay, yeah. All right, that's gonna be your turn. Autumn, it is your turn. Yeah, she grabs the sending stone, and I think there's a moment where like she, where Aerith, kind of gives you a nod as you move forward. Morn. Autumn, what are you doing here? As your friends have moved, are running ahead on Park Street. What do you got?
I guess I'll just continue following the group.
Okay. You can spend your movement here, or you can dash. You're essentially just trying to. I think for free, you see, instead of like turning off, Thea is heading up to where like the crowds or the festival grounds where people are heading toward Grand Street here.
Yeah, could I try to like roll a stealth? Try to like get away stealthily.
Sure. I would say if you're like full sprinting, if you're full on dashing, it's going to be a disadvantage. Here, if you're just moving with your normal movement speed, like normal 30, it would be just a regular stealth check.
Yeah, I'll do my normal movement speed.
Okay, sure.
God, it's just the slowest dice roll. I got a 5.
5.
To come through. Oh, it's a 7.
Oh, it's 7. I think you're more worried about like trying to find and keep track of your friends as you're about to hit, that festival grounds where there is a lot of people here, kind of tailgating for the All-Star game. I think you're more worried about that instead of being stealthy, but you're doing your best. It's gonna be Arles. Arles is going to continue on the street here, spending his movement, spending his dash as well. We'll just say he moves about there. Jezebel, you see her call out toward Aerith, like, we can meet up with him later. Let's head over here. And you see that her and Aerith move through the festival grounds onto Low Park Street. They're heading toward that direction. I'm just gonna roll a stealth check for Jezebel here. It's going to be a dirty 20 as they move in the direction of toward Clipper Street. Giles, what are you doing? You've gotten the message from Thea, head toward Grand Street. What do you got?
Just run alongside. That's all I'm doing.
Okay, yeah. You can spend your movement, dash, etc. Whichever one you want to do.
Yeah, I'm a dash.
Okay.
I'm dashing.
Okay, we're heading up toward Grand. Cool. Aerith is going to follow Jezebel. She's going to make a stealth check as well. Rolling low, as always. Hell. Pain. That is going to be a 8. As they go with Jezebel. Dimmy, it is your turn. Arles is in pursuit here. What do you got?
I give, as I see Aerith turn and run after Jezebel, I just give like a weird, disapproving shrug. I'm gonna move 5'10", hook an arm under Autumn's green arm and spin him so he's just on the other side of me. So that's 20 feet of my movement. 25, 30. 35, 40. So Autumn should be here now.
You're moving him?
Yes. I'm spending 10 of my movement to move him 10 feet.
With what now?
I sort of stood, it's not a thing, I'm moving him. I stood here, and then instead of me going 5, 10 feet, I moved him.
Sure, I'll allow it. I'll allow it this time.
It'd be the same as walking up 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for sure, I got you.
Okay.
As I spin you, there's the sound of a ruffle of wings and feathers. And then I sprint past Morn and skid to a stop right next to Giles. Okay, what's the plan? Where are we going? Good talk. Glad someone's on their feet.
Giles is
is there-
focusing on running.
I am
No, listen.
focusing already. Sorry.
Is there line of sight to Arliss through this cart?
Mm,
Mm,
no, there's not.
Cool. Then I'm gonna go here instead. Use my bonus action to hide, hopefully. God damn, these rolls have been the worst. I'm not gonna tell you what that is. Everyone
No.
sees. But I'm holding an action.
Sure. Thea, you can continue up towards Gran here.
And I shall do that.
Okay.
oh yeah.
You
I
can
forgot
dash.
that.
You can dash if you want as well. Yeah, you can put yourself
Yeah.
with the full 60, so you're at the edge of the map, essentially.
Yeah.
Right.
And then we'll move. We'll move it further out from there. Just to be a friendly, good old friendly DM. You do have Starlight Steps, Thea, as well.
Okay.
As an astral elf, as a bonus action, you can teleport 3 feet. But just letting you know, you don't have to do it right now or anything. But
Okay.
just letting you know that's an idea.
And those are great for leaving threat ranges or breaking line of sight.
That is going to be your turn, Morn. It's on you. See the rest of the group heading toward the north here, toward up Grand to the near the festival grounds, essentially.
Sonam gets right behind me here. I want to try to like knock over these crates.
Yeah, sure. Give me a athletics check here. The DC is 14.
Come on, you make those in your sleep.
18.
18?
18. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you knock it over. We'll say that this portion, this area here, let me just mark it. Here, difficult terrain.
Sweet. And I'll just kind of action dash. Get the
Alright.
fuck out of dodge.
Makes sense to me.
Right there.
Yeah, right there. Yeah.
When I do get here, catching up to Giles and Thea, I'll say that I'll tell Giles that I passed the setting stone to Aerith.
For sure, yeah.
But yeah, that's all.
Your speed 35?
Yeah.
Onum's turn. There we go. What you got on him as these crates have kind of made a makeshift barrier here. What you got?
I am gonna take the dash action.
All right. Want me to move you? You got it? He's doing it.
He's doing it. He's doing it.
He's doing it. There's 60 feet. There you go. All right. You can get about he. It's fine. Doesn't matter right now. Arliss is going to make a decision here. He will move. It's going to be 1, It's difficult terrain, so it's gonna be 10. So it's gonna be 10. It's gonna be 20. This will be about 30. So you can only really go about here, unless you dash this, which he will. He will dash to about here. That's going to be his turn. Isabel is already gone. Oh, if they're going
Is
to
he going around my threat range?
Yeah, he would be moving. He was here. He moved a direct line here.
Okay. So when he turns the corner, I shoot my pistol at him and miss. And then when he crosses through my threat range, oh no, it takes your reaction. So I only
Ding
get to do
ding.
that.
Giles, you can continue
Yes.
up toward Grand. So we right now, just for substance, we're kind of moving off of this map. We're heading toward the festival grounds here. I can just move the people who've already gotten from this place over to there. That would be Thea, Giles, and that is it. I'll move you guys toward the map of Brawl. So we're heading right here towards the festival grounds. Just a little bit longer to Grand Street. You can just, if you want to take all of your turn moving here, there's two things that you can do. We can move forward with your regular speed. Maybe we can make a stealth check as well to try and blend in with this group here, or you can just continue to dash, and you know, if you wanted to roll stealth, it would be stealth at disadvantage. That's your choice.
I'm gonna risk the option where I roll stealth at disadvantage.
Yeah, sure. You can move your full 60 feet, heading through the festival grounds, getting, you know, a vast portion through it. Okay, 10, 9. Good to know. Aerith is heading with Jezebel. Demi, it is your turn. What do you got? There, you're on deck.
All right, I'm gonna go 5, 15, 30. I'm gonna use my action to spill ball bearings all up in this area.
All right.
40 feet, and then bonus action dash another 40 off the map.
Okay. Good. All right, Thea. As you're now on, continuing up Park Street, heading toward Grand. And the same rule applies. You can spend just 30 feet of your movement and try and blend in with the crowd, or you can just run and have to take that stealth check at disadvantage.
No, I think I'm gonna use my movement and try and blend in.
Okay, give me a stealth check then. Okay.
Guys, it's not looking good.
Nope.
Bestie.
All right, Morn.
You're telling me this is the lowest HP I've been in like fucking 20 episodes.
Mhm.
Yeah, I figured.
You're usually on my speed, not getting hit, right?
Yeah, the dungeon was the first time I've taken damage.
That's wild.
All right, Morn, what you got? On him on deck.
Man, what the fuck you think I got? I'm gonna run. And I'm gonna run it again.
Okay.
Double dashing 100 feet away from this piece.
Okay.
Running was invented when John Walker tried to run twice.
It's him.
Yeah, give me the map. Yeah.
All right. If we're going to do that, just give me a stealth check at disadvantage if you're running.
forces disadvantage, and one of them's a natural 20. I hope you sleep poorly tonight.
I might.
I hope you almost drop something.
10.
10? Okay.
Bro, we're blowing ass.
Alright, good to know. Autumn, it is your turn.
I'm just gonna continue dashing towards everyone else.
Okay, I'll move you all over to La World map. You said you're dashing, correct? What'd you say?
That is correct.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
Dashing.
Give me a stealth check at disadvantage, if you would.
Right. Oh my god, these dice roll so slow on this laptop.
Yeah, even with hard roll acceleration.
Yeah.
Are you using digital dice, dude?
You
Yeah.
didn't bring your dice.
I didn't.
Caught lacking. Always just travel with a little pack. You never know.
Yep. True.
I tried to find some the other day. Alright, yeah, it's definitely gonna be the 21. Or the no, what is that? 7? 7.
7? What was the roll from
Oh, it's rolling it. It's rolling again. Okay. Oh,
what was the so it was a 9, a 12, and a 10 from Warren. Did you roll? I can't remember. I don't think so. Alright, this is gonna make another choice. Let me see. He will simply walk around those bearings. That's gonna be a vast majority of his movement, though. To do so, dash. He'll be right at the edge of the map. Isabel gone. Giles, it is on you. What do you got?
Where am I located currently? In the ice state. Like, I know I'm at the festival grounds, but how far in or out of the festival grounds am I? Middle?
I'm John pinging. Yep.
John pinging. All right.
Yep.
So if I dash, how much further does that get me to Grand Street?
You could be like right at the edge of Grand Street. Honestly, realistically, you'd be right at the edge of Grand Street.
All right.
What was the clock on Kettle? It's been what, 4 turns? 4 rounds? 4 more? 4 more? 5 more for Kettle? And
4 or 5? I can't remember.
Kettle on
I
Blue?
need to keep track of this shit. Yeah, I guess it's 4 more turns for Kettle then. Yeah, I will dash to the edge of Grand Street then.
Yeah, like you're like right. You get to get through some people and stuff like that, and like the crowd is it's it's not like clean, right? But
Yeah.
you're like right at the edge of like you can see Grand Street from where you are.
Do
Essentially.
I still need to roll a stealth check at all or no? Or is
Yeah.
that just for you?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Well, I think only Demi needs to roll here. We'll keep that. We'll have that carry all the way through here, since you're continuing to dash through here. You're not slowing
Okay.
down.
Okay, gotcha. Fair enough.
Okay. Demi, as we're moving on to Park Street here, same choice. If you're doing a dash, stealth check at disadvantage. If we're just moving here, just regular movement, just a regular stealth check.
Whose turn is it?
It is your turn.
How long has it been my turn?
now.
Just now.
Okay.
30 seconds.
Wake up, you're in a coma.
Pull the jazz.
It's all good.
We haven't gotten out of line of sight of Arliss yet.
You do not know that for sure. You do not know that for sure. Because people are running through here, You've seen your group, your people run in and get through the crowd here. That it's in the festival grounds, but you're not sure on that information. No. You did. What you do know is that you did slow him up a little bit. That he would have to carefully move around the ball bearings here. So this does give you some time to get ahead of him.
Okay. I will call out to Autumn, who I think is the furthest one back, other than me. I'll just say, you go left. And while he's turning to look at me, I'm turning into Thea.
Mm.
And I'm gonna run for a side alley, and then as soon as I see Arliss, I'm gonna continue into the side alley.
Are we side alley toward where? Are we moving toward this portion of Middle City here, or are we moving a bit further up toward here, past onto
I
Low
think
Park?
cut towards the jugglers.
Okay.
But I'm just cutting off early.
Okay, Thea, it's on you. You can continue movement through here, and you can get, if you dash, you'll get to probably right where Giles is, where you can see like you're approaching onto Grand Street here.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Here.
I'm a dash.
All right, yeah, you kind of get to where Giles is, kind of getting through some of the crowd, carefully heading here. Good, so we have two people at Grand. Morn, it is your turn.
People are starting to split up and trying to decide where to go.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna follow Giles because he has the spring stone to contact Aerith.
For sure, yeah. As you move up there, you right with the others on them. You see Demi kind of cut off from you and turn into Thea. What do you do here? You see, I think you can see or saw the rest of the people kind of head through the crowd for a brief moment and are heading, you know their destination is Grand Street.
Yeah, I'm gonna break left and just try to detour to Grand Street, I guess.
In the direction of Demi here?
No. Towards everyone else.
Okay, so everyone, okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, you head up there here. As we get toward Arliss, he's going to make a.
This is super convincing if you can see all of us going the other way.
For sure, he's going to make a perception. I'm just going to make a luck check here. I'm going to make a luck, just a flat luck roll. I'm going to do this in front of the board too. 11 or higher. He will follow Demi here. 10 or lower, he's going to make a perception check here. And trying to beat that group stealth check you guys made prior. But let's roll this here. Okay, 9. You can make a straight perception check here. Part of me wants to say, to be completely fair, and say it would be at disadvantage with all the people here and things like that. And you doing this split off So it will be a disadvantage. However, he adds a +6 to perception checks.
Yeah, of course he does.
So I'm gonna roll twice in front of the board. 5, 15. So total is going to be an 11. 11 is not enough to be. What was yours, Thea? A 12? Correct?
Yeah.
There's a 12. So that is not enough. He's going to head in the direction of Demi. The rest of you guys are on Grand Street. And essentially, we will exit initiative. What do you all do? What do you guys do as this is split off, heading in the direction of you, Demi? The others, you guys have made it to Grand Street. Thea leading. What do you all do? As you can hear oh, go ahead.
I'm heading into alleyways and behind buildings, and I think my aim is to get over to the guild house at some point, but I'm not headed straight there. I want to kite Arliss as much as possible.
Sure, yeah.
So if I think I've got a good sprint on him, I'm gonna try and hit a fire escape, get up to a roof or something.
Give me a perception check as you do that.
Let's use a different die, because literally all of them have been bad. Well, guess what? That one's also bad.
What'd you get?
Perception? That's a 9.
Okay.
None of these want to roll above a 10 on the die. I hate it here.
Christ.
What's going on? Talk to me.
What a number to get on the dice. Yeah, you head into the alleyways off Clipper and Low Park Street, heading kind of trying to find,
I'll tell you what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to maintain the minimum and maximum amount of distance that I can from Arliss. Like, as soon as he turns a corner, I want to turn a corner.
Yeah.
Like, I just want him to be just in sight of me for as long as possible.
Sure. As you're moving, and you said you climbed up onto the roofs, correct?
That's sort of what I'm trying to do. Is like,
Okay.
I want to make him think it's going to be a much harder chase than it is.
Yeah.
Like, if I get up on a roof and just let him see me and then jump back down.
Sure. As you're on a roof, though, disguised as Thea, you're concentrating on moving away from Arliss. And there's no possible way you could see this person. As you hear in your head, who's this? Thea. Where are you going?
To the Juggler's Folk.
No.
Is what I say.
Talking to Demi. That's what you
Oh.
In Thea's voice.
You hear that in your head.
I'm aware.
Do you respond? You respond that in your voice like,
Well, if she says, "Who's this, Thea? Where are you going?" Then I'm gonna.
yeah. Okay, yeah, sure. I need you to give me a deception check here. It'd be very hard to be.
Listen, you guys, you have advantage. Fucking roll above a 10. All right, Christ alive. Did you say deception?
Yes.
Total 25.
There's some things that are tough here. Things that even on a 25, like I'm going to honor this 25, but you have raised the suspicion of someone very important. Someone that you couldn't have seen because they rolled a 31 on stealth.
Yes.
31?
And appearing behind you, you see someone in a juggler's garb. And as you turn toward them...
Before
Sure.
you get any further than that,
Sure.
I didn't have long to come up with anything to say,
Sure.
but the way that Demi says it in Thea's voice carries with it fear. Like, I'm headed back there because there's a problem.
Sure, yeah.
So I turn and see this juggler. I look afraid.
You see that they're wearing a mask that's half of it's black feathers and half of it's white feathers. And you see that like they're wearing more of this kind of like earthy kind of green palette of, as you see that there's bells as well. And you think like, why didn't I hear them before? Like they have bells on their outfit. I should have been able to hear them sneak up on me. She sees... You see the mask and look down toward you. Who's after you?
I just sort of point back in Arliss's general direction and keep running.
Head to the guild house. I do find it strange how you didn't answer back to me in the way we usually do. And there's a moment, Demi, where you feel kind of stuck in this spot. As there's like a fraction of, not malice, but like a carefulness with this figure. Someone who's always on their toes. Is this that man that we spoke about?
There's a moment where Demi has to take control of the expressions on their face, because the first thought is not, oh shit, I've been caught. It's, why would you talk to me telepathically but not open a channel and expect me to just like do my own telepathy back? Who does that? What kind of fucking test is this? I think it's just out.
Can never be
out
too
loud.
careful.
Sure, whatever. Just out loud in Thea's voice. Sure, yeah, it's the man we've talked about who wants me dead.
And you see and hear the bells
jump
for a
up?
moment. For sure. I think as you move, give me an acrobatics check as you jump off this roof.
Alright. It's literally the first 10 I've rolled tonight, for a total of 13.
You hear kind of the bells kind of ring, like, I think there's a moment. Do you look back toward this figure?
For you, yes.
You see quickly a flourish of like 2 daggers, and you hear, as you're moving down the street, kind of the sound of metal, sound of 2 daggers being deflected, and you hear that heavy kind of club hitting the side of a building. And as you're running away, you can hear the sounds of battle. As we move toward the others on Grand, what are you guys doing?
Whoa.
Hey, bestie.
Thea, you're
Actually,
leading.
I've been meaning to ask a question.
What's up?
I presume Kettle and Willow are cutting through lawns rather than just going down the streets and things.
I mean, yeah, probably.
it's still 3. Well, now at this point, you're 3 turns away.
Wait, sorry. Say that again. I had an ADHD moment.
Sorry.
Yeah,
It's
say it
okay.
again.
You're good.
So-
I'm just trying to figure out and gauge out I know the scale of brawl, but I'm just trying to
For sure.
mentally scope it out in terms of what to do next in terms. Because basically,
we said
Yeah, I know
they
it.
were 3 rounds away now.
yeah.
And they'll get to you, and I did say that they'll get to you when you get to Grand Street. So if you guys move a bit further toward the Great Market, they'll meet you there, and we can hand wave a bit of that timing. But it took them like the whole time. You had to get through the crowd, you had to get out of the arena, like et cetera, to get to you here. Like you will have them
Okay.
by the time you guys hit and start continuing on Grand Street.
Gotcha. Okay. Thing is, I'm unsure about what I want to do in terms of, well, just to verify. So Thea, I think more is with us as well, and on him.
You're
Okay. So we're going up Grand Street, taking a left to the Great Market to then get to the Juggler's Folk House. That's what the plan was?
Yeah. Hey, ask Thea.
Thea, is that what the plan was?
What?
We're going to Grand Street, taking a left to where the Great Market is, but then we're going down to where the Juggler's Guild House is.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Christ alive. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna break off from the group, head right down Grand Street, and then wait at the entrance of this park.
I think it takes maybe like 5 or so minutes until you see Kettle running through some of the people, because a lot of people are heading toward the festival grounds, or the game is still in motion, right?
Yeah.
They're on the second half. You see that Kettle kind of moving through some of the people in the crowd and heading toward you here,
Okay.
with Willow kind of in tow.
At that point, first I'm gonna hug the boys, right?
Yep.
Because I was
sure.
worried sick about them. But secondly, what I'm going to then do is I'm gonna place the spell jamming helm onto Kettle.
Oh,
And-
okay, sure.
And I'm going to tell him to sprint home, and sort of hide it underneath my bed.
So take it back toward.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm kind of right as
Yeah.
it is. Okay, yeah. Kettle peels off toward Gnometown. And you just have Willow with you now.
Yeah. At that point, I'm going to try my best to link back up with the group.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I think the others wait here. Morn, Autumn, Thea. Where are you guys doing? What are you guys going? What are y'all doing? I should say. Sorry.
I'm just still going.
Yeah, sure. But you know that you can reach out with the network if you so please, if you want to. You're about to head toward. Are you heading directly toward the guild house? Or are you heading directly toward the guild house? Okay.
Yeah.
You could, once you get within about like 60 feet of the guild house, you can always reach out.
Yeah, I will do.
Sure. Do you reach out to anyone in particular here?
I don't think so. Just
Sure. Okay. What do you say?
I'm coming over, bestie. No, I'm joking. I don't know, something along the lines of something along the lines of that I'm making my way over. I don't know how to say
Well, what I'll say is that you do, with telepathy, you do need to see someone. So, like, when you get in range of the place itself, you can try and look for someone. So, give me a perception check here. What I'll say, just before you roll. Oh, what the?
oh.
An 11 is okay. You're not going to get someone like Meidel or Lindell here. You're going to get someone on a lower rung here. An 11 is like just getting over it. You're just going to get a performer here,
Right.
and you have to roll the dice on if they are like actively in the juggler, if like, you know, actively working for the network, or like actively, you know, if they're just a performer here. So like,
Okay.
you have to make this call. What you see before you is a you see an fire genasi, actually no, you see a Hadozi man, probably in his like mid to late 20s, kind of this almost, you know, black fur, and you see him heading in that alleyway toward the juggler's folk. You can reach out to him.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, what do you say to him?
So it's not anybody within the network, it's just the performer,
Well, you
right?
don't know. On 11, you don't
Oh,
know.
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know if they're a performer or if they're within the network. It's a 50-50 shot here.
I'll just sort of say who I am and for them to expect me shortly, I guess.
Okay.
And that it's urgent.
All right. It's like, and looks around for you. He's like looking around. He's like, oh, you hear him speak out loud, like, oh, okay, all right. Do you like reach out to him again? He's like, you see him looking around, trying to look for you. He's like, sure, sure. Ooh. And you see him like a little worried. He's like, fine. Did you? It's like, okay. And you see him head toward the in the alleyway, heading towards the Judge's Folk Guild House. As we move, do you just like wait out here for someone to come get you, or what's the plan here? Walk me through this. As you see him, head in.
Where am I currently?
You're about 60 feet out from the guild house. Like, oh, you know.
No, I think I'd continue to make my way instead of.
Alright, the rest of you guys following Thea. We head toward you, Demi. What are you doing?
I assume he's occupied, so I'm dropping the disguise and getting as close to the guild house as possible.
Yeah, sure.
Triple dash.
For sure. Perception checks. You're not stealthily moving over there, correct?
No.
Okay, sure. I think the rest of you guys see Demi turn the corner toward that like alleyway toward the Juggler's Folk here. I'm just gonna roll 2 things. Here. What you guys don't see is some maybe 4 blocks over, Arles is on the back foot as a flurry of daggers is thrown his way, and as he's blocking some of them, being hit by some, we see the juggler kind of snap her fingers as a mage hand like knocks him off balance, knocking him prone, and like puts his club away, opens up a scroll and dimension doors away from Juggler. And as you guys meet up outside of the guild house, we see her kind of look a bit disappointed from behind the mask and flip up onto a building heading toward the guild house. You guys see each other, are grouped up here. Giles, you know where you're headed here, with Willow in tow, heading toward the Juggler's Folk guild house. As you know, it's open. People are going to some of the shows here. It's a decently busy. The game is happening right now, so it's not as busy as it can be. But you guys are in the alleyway here.
You see me take the corner with so much speed I have to kick off the wall to change direction.
Parkour.
I'm gonna shout just at the 5 of you. Get Garly inside. I think he's losing a fight.
You guys can head inside. Yeah, sure.
Alrighty.
As you all head into the guild house, the 3-story kind of building, kind of tucked away here, you see the man looking a little confused with Hadozi, kind of scratching his head, like talking to a familiar face to you, Thea, talking to Mr. Oolong, the kind of older orc gentleman. Autumn, you would have met him before. You remember kind of him keeping an eye on you as Thea went into the guild house. And he kind of sees you all come up. He's like, yes, I understand. I understand, Hassan. Oh, she's right here. All right. Good luck on your performance today. He's like, okay. I mean, it's just a little weird. She's spoken. He's like, think nothing of it, Hassan. Think nothing of it. He's like, okay, Mr. Oolong. And you see, as the orc man, kind of gray hair, turns towards you, he's like, Thea, is everything all right?
I need help.
Sure thing. These your friends? He kind of leans into you. Can they be trusted?
Yes, definitely.
All right.
Video?
What's that?
Well,
You see him unfazed by what you say. He's like, what's that?
You heard me.
Trust is a strange thing. I do not know you yet, and I know Thea quite well. So I'm always inclined to ask. And he looks over near all of you. He's like, he looks again towards you, Thea. He's like, How much trouble are we talking? He's like, oh, I remember the boss. I remember the boss saying something about keep an eye on you. Is it? I don't know all the details, but is it pertaining to that request?
Possibly, yeah. I think so.
Okay. So all of you, welcome to the Juggler's Folk Guild House. There's a variety of shows today. I'm going to set you all up, in with one of the tables here, and we will take care of you. Or actually, follow me. And you see, as you follow Mr. Oolong, you see that there's a lot of, it's, like I said, it's not too busy here, but you can hear some people laughing at one of the kind of crass plays that's happening here. And you can see some performers on the main stage. And as you move toward like a side entrance, there's like a small like room. It kind of lets you all in here. And you see an Aarakocra with beautiful like pink feathers, and she's in like a really nice flowing dress. You know this to be Thea Lindell Bria, who's a lieutenant in the network. It's like, Mr. Oolong, it is what you brought them here. What's going on? Like, Thea explained to Miss Berea, I need to take care of the place. And as you are brought into this kind of smaller room, everyone here is like, hey, what's going on?
I need help.
Oh. Okay. Stay here and you'll wait for... You know that you have all of the resources available to you. And you're very safe. Yeah. As for your friends, we have not been introduced yet. My name is Lindell. I'm one of the performers here. I usually sing. It is a pleasure to meet you. Let's meet more friends of Thea. And she holds out like a hand toward you, Morn.
I'll trigger him. Like, hey, nice to meet you. Haven't heard a lot about this place, but heard a little bit.
It's a fun establishment. Always. She kind of introduces herself to everyone. May I have a moment with Miss Celestine? A moment in private, if you would afford me that.
It's up to her.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Very well. And you see that she kind of ushers you out of the small room. There.
I move. If they don't go down a hallway, I move so I'm still in the room we were in, but able to see them through the doorway.
For sure. You see kind of Lindell kind of, look you over a little bit, kind of, put taloned hands kind of on your face and kind of like, examining you like, oh, darling, you tell me what's going on. The boss is out and they will be back very soon. But tell me what is going on.
I think we're in danger. We're being chased.
You see, she looks over. I think Demi, you see this. She says, Joga? And you see kind of from the balcony above where the door like kind of Mr. Oolong sets you toward comes crawling down this purple carapace 3 crane, and like you see that they look toward you looking at the hallway, like you see the mandibles kind of click towards you. And Joga, if you would tell some of the others to keep a lookout. And be on guard. And you hear like the mandibles click. Don't worry. Say we will take care of it. No harm will come to you while you're here.
Okay. Thank you.
Tell me everything you know.
I'm not sure I know a whole lot. I just definitely know that it's probably to do with me, and that I'm definitely not safe.
But once the boss gets back, you will talk to her, I guess, and hopefully she will know more. I know that she issued this order to keep you safe. If you were within, our territory, keep an eye on you. And I know the others have been keeping tabs. I heard you did a little cleaning with what was her name? What's her name? As you can see, she's like being playful. Kadu. Yes.
Yes.
I'm glad she took care of it. Well, let's the friends are safe here, as long as they, as long as they don't do anything stupid. But go to them.
Okay.
We have the others on guard here. We'll wait for the boss to get
Thank
back. And you see someone kind of come over like, Miss Maria, you're gonna be on in about 15. She's like, I know. Be safe there.
Thank you.
And you see that she kind of moves toward this other kind of attendant. Moments kind of pass, some moments pass here. And as you kind of move, is anyone else doing anything as you're within this side room in Guildhouse?
Can I just check for like, can I check our roll Arcana to sense if Arliss is like nearby?
It doesn't work like that. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah,
It does not work like that.
Thought I could do it like that, bro.
Nope.
Damn.
However, I guess I'll ask this first. How long do you think it took for us to run from the Pittsfield to here?
Probably like a. Had to go through the crowd and all that stuff. Probably like a 15-minute.
Okay.
Or so.
Okay. For the next 44 minutes, I know what direction Arliss is in. And I'll roll to see how spot on that is. All right, that's an 84. So I think
Right
on
now,
all counts, that's pretty on the mark.
right now, what I will say is that like just above table, the dimension door is what, 500 feet.
Yep.
Which can get him quite far, probably to where the edge is. since he was pushed back by the juggler. Yeah, probably to the edge still in Middle City is what I will say. A bit further from your location is what I will give you. Still within Middle City, but seeming to be moving away here. You don't know who that person
Moving
was.
away east or moving away west? Lower high city.
Toward low city. Sorry, toward low city. Yeah, you don't know who that person was that helped you. However, it takes a person to be able to push back Arliss, right? It takes a different kind of person. And as you are waiting here, some moments pass.
I will relate that to Guile, since I think he was gonna try and do some stuff. Or actually, describe to me how you thought you were gonna do it with an Arcana check. Like, what was your plan?
I was going to like, sort of like, I don't know, peer out the windows or something, you know, and sort of see if there's like any remnants of anything, you know, or any anomalies. Let's put it that way.
Do you have any magnets on you?
Huh?
You need a magnet.
You need a magnet? Shit. Hold on. Giles is gonna like ruffle, or you know, sort of siphon through his messenger bag. Do they need to be strong or just?
It just needs to be magnetic.
I mean, for some reason, I have a fucking fridge magnet in here, or 2 fridge magnets.
Oh God,
is that good?
Hey, the meteor hits. A meteor hits brawl. About fridge
What do you do with
magnets.
these? Just stick them on your icebox?
I can't see.
Well, actually, they're meant for
you stick 'em on
meant for
kettle?
yeah, they're meant for kettle, but I forgot to
That's
put them on.
cute. I love that. While you're rummaging through your messenger bag, I've flipped my bag so that I can get something out of. It's too small when I go to grab it first, so I have to flip the bag inside out into a messenger bag, and I pull out this like wooden game board, kind of. It's just like an octagonal wooden board with a bunch of symbols on it. And I take your fridge magnets and I put them in this spot in the center. And then in each of my hands, I take these. They look like rocks, but and I hold the board up, and the different pieces of it start to spin and shift, and the board points in a direction. Yeah, okay. So Arliss, what is that? South? Oh, he's moving. He's going. Double check me on this. It looks like he's going west, so maybe he's going to check the dry docks.
Is anyone doing anything else as you have a moment?
Hopefully he's taking a ship and fucking leaving, because that clown that trashed him in the alley seemed like they were pretty powerful.
Well, let's hope.
How's everybody feeling? Oh, flies. I'm gonna poke Giles in a clearly sore spot.
Oh, I'm fine. I actually, I had a healing potion. I'm feeling
Oh,
pretty.
little drinky?
A little drinky poo.
Little
Yeah, I'm
drinky?
feeling
Yeah,
alright.
you're still hurting, by the way. Though. It's like, wait, did you get hit by? What did you get hit by in the?
What did I get hit by?
Did you get hit by
think
something in the
You
dungeon?
got hit by stuff in the dungeons.
Yeah,
I think it might have been something in the dungeon.
yeah. I think you're still a little fucked up, but like
I'm a little sore, but I'm on the up. I'm
For
on
sure,
the
yeah.
up and up.
I think you're a little bruised right now, but you had a little drinky. You're feeling all right. It's gonna take a little bit for stuff to recover. Warren's probably looking the worst for wear currently, and I think Mr. Oolong will come in and be like, give you a bandage and kind of, you need any help with your wound there, son? As you guys are here, Thea.
Yeah, how's Autumn? How's Thea?
Chilling.
Okay. I think Thea, I can look out. Mr. Oolong will kind of motion to, as he kind of comes up with the bandage for more, and he'll like tilt his head, by kind of motioning you to walk out into the hallway. Do you head out there?
Yeah.
As soon as you like head out, you hear in your head, "Oh, you're here now. Lindell told me that you brought others. Were you out on the rooftops earlier?"
I don't think so.
Huh. Crafty trick. Come meet me in my office.
Oh, okay.
And that's where we're gonna go a break. Sure, go ahead. Tenor?
Oh.
Don't fall asleep.
I'm not gonna fall
Incredible.
asleep. I have this cold requires me to be horizontal at points.
Just
I bet like it's not even that I'm tired or anything. I just need to be lying the fuck down. That's all I've done today.
All right, we'll take a
It
quick
just
tenor.
doesn't feel good to sit up, you know.
All right, gamers, we'll be back.
I was at
Poggers,
3 hit points.
We good? Oh God.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate that the one
3.
time Arliss hit me, he rolled a max damage on the necrotic.
Yes, he did. And my boy, was he holding back. Yeah. Are we all here?
Yeah.
Grady?
Grady? Uh-oh.
I am here.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. As you get a summons from your boss, do you tell the group anything here? You feel, I think, safe in this place, as you can hear the kind of rowdiness of the Juggler's Folk Guild House there. And with, Demi's call here, I think you would have to maybe inquire with the boss to know more information. But do you just leave your friends here? What do you do?
Wait, me? I leave my friends here?
Yeah, you've been summoned to your boss's office. Do you just leave them in the side room?
Right.
Question,
Yeah.
not a statement.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I think Mr. Ulan came in for you, Dylan. Mr. Ulan came and gave you patch up your wound here, and like, you need a bandage, son? And that's kind of what you heard as you were leaving the room, Thea. As you head up to the way, the way to your boss's office, heading behind the stage, heading up the stairs, heading up to like that trap door, you find yourself within her office. You can see that she is in this kind of more earthy toned outfit, with kind of bells and this like leather armor. You see that on the desk is a black and white feathered mask. And you see kind of her look toward you. And there's a sense of worry. You all right, Thea?
I'm not. I don't think so. I'm not sure.
Ian, are you good over there?
Sorry.
Appreciate it. Well, listen. Yeah. I ran into that man on the way over here. And I saw you as well, but now that I'm thinking more clearly.
Wait, you saw me?
Yes. Well, I could say someone else disguised as you. They did not respond back to me when I spoke to them, and you hear that in your head.
Oh, interesting.
But no matter, they seem to be afraid of him as well.
Mm.
I think he's gone for now, but we need to be on guard.
Yeah.
I felt a connection from him, much like our connection. I have been looking into him since you've been other places. Arliss was his name, correct?
Yeah.
Well, only heard rumors about him, whispers, but seems he possesses the same connection we do, and I don't know his aims. He came here some months back. But like I said, we need to be careful. I'll keep my network active, looking for him. And if it comes down to it, I will take care of him. And you see a serious look that you only seen a couple of times on the juggler's, on Kiria's face. Thea, I want you to be prepared for everything. You understand?
Yeah.
How did it feel to face him? Someone like us.
It didn't feel good. I felt like I felt able, but also very afraid at the same time.
And you see that she's moves, like she's sitting on her desk, like studying you. I don't ever want you to feel this feeling. Fear is fine. It keeps us smart, keeps us daring to do these amazing feats that are done here in the guild house. But I want you to be equipped. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's a moment where she takes writes on a piece of paper, and you see it fold up into a bird, and it flies out of one of the windows. And you hear, give me a perception check, actually. 21 is really good. You hear a commotion from downstairs. Kind of voices and things, movement. Here. Yeah. I've had many things going on, many things taking my attention away. One of them being this Arliss character and other dealings within the network.
Yeah.
I've helped you with your connection. And I wanted to, over these 8 years, ease you into things within the Juggler's Folk, but if the emergence of these strange visions and now this Arliss character, I feel as though I need to make more of you under my guidance part of further on my priorities, if that makes sense. You understand that you are very high on the list, but there's the whole organization's run. There's many things happening. But everything going on, I feel as though we need to double down. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
I've always been honest with you, Thea. What I just wrote was me closing the guild house for 10 days. And
Oh,
I think
okay.
with your insight, Thea, that is unprecedented for the juggler
Yeah.
to ever do. That's missing out on money while the All-Star Games is happening. That is like something that just doesn't happen during the season, right? 10 days. We will work hard on things. You have my undivided attention.
Yes, I understand.
It will not be easy, and you can feel that seriousness. I'm going to push you to the brink.
Yeah.
I don't ever want you to feel that fear from anyone. Do you understand?
Yes, I do.
Tomorrow, tell your friends what you're planning to do, and tomorrow we will start. Be
Okay.
prepared. And you see that she kind of goes over to you and puts a hand on your shoulder. Like, you did well not to engage with others. I fear he might have been too much for you and your friends. But we will work hard. And you will be ready. Go to your friends, tell them. I'm glad you're safe. And you see Kyria kind of both, that green and blue eye focused on you. You can see that there's like a slight smile. She kind of lets you leave her office. And as you head down, the rest of you all hear that commotion. The sound of everyone being kicked out of the Juggler's Guild Hall. And people are like, "Wow, what's going on? What's happening?" And Mr. Oolong kind of like, after he wraps your bandage, he's like, well, I guess you guys wait in here for Thea. Let me go see what's going on out there. And you just hear a commotion of people being put out onto the street. And some moments later, Thea, you return to that side room. The doors open.
Thea ran into Demi at the bottom of the ladder.
Oh, you think you went all the way back there?
Absolutely.
I need you to give me a stealth check.
Where's my sheet? Not that it matters. It's an 11.
When you...
First person to step in front of me gets a gun pointed at them and said, "I am keeping an eye on that lady there. You can argue about it later."
When you attempt and pull a gun in the Juggler's Folk Guild House, I need you to understand the consequences of doing that. One, Joga coming off of the wall. First of all, the person Joga kind of steps in front of you. It's like, you're not allowed to go back there, as you hear that in your head. As you pull this gun, you hear...
I'm not pointing at him. Just let him know I have it.
For sure. I need you to make me I think it's charisma saving throw. Let me check. You make a charisma saving throw. DC. It's a wisdom. Sorry, wisdom. But we can use it naturally. You hear singing from across, like 30 feet from you, Lindell has cast a spell as Charm Person on you. You see from up upon the balcony, there's someone pointing a crossbow directly at you. A tiefling with kind of half blue makeup on is pointing a crossbow at you. You see that in this moment, you have made an active threat here. And there's many ways this could go bad for you.
I don't regard Lindell at all, but I do look up at Crossbow and just motion with one finger to follow me. And I smile at what did you say his name was? Jogan?
Joga.
So we'll argue about this later. I'm not letting her out of my sight.
You hear in your head, no harm could ever come to Thea in this place. You need to be careful. And at that moment, Thea, you walk down from the office, turning the corner, and you see this here. You see Joga, the kind of purple carapace, 3 green. You see that their top arms are crossed, but their bottom arms are on 2 daggers, crossed at their waist. And you see that Lindell is like actively about to cast another spell. You see there's an aerialist with a crossbow pointed directly at Demi as you walk out here in this tension.
Tell you what. Let's go. I
yeah,
think they're
I'm
kicking
gonna-
people out.
What the hell are you doing?
Trying to keep you protected.
Oh, you're not keeping me protected. You're getting yourself killed.
We can. I think that's semantics, but
I think you need to just stop, okay?
I don't need to go any further that way.
You see Joga kind of looks towards you, Thea, and you hear in your head, best let your friend let them know to act accordingly here.
Yes.
And Joga will like the bottom arms kind of move off the daggers, and you see that they leave from you. Lindell kind of turns away. And the aerialist up there stows the crossbow back. And you see Mr. Oolong kind of come over a little nervous, like, all right, your friends are, seems like the boss has shut down the guild house. It's a let me know if you need anything else for tonight.
Okay.
Patched up your friend to best I could. And like if you have somewhere else to stay, if you need anyone to be around, take you back to your place, Thea, sure we can make that happen.
Thank you. I'll be good here though, thanks.
All right. You see him look toward you, Demi's like, kind of give you a bit of like a grimace, but like, you know, like a kind of a disappointed kind of like shaking his head a little bit. And you guys are still here within this space. The rest of you are in that side room, kind of waiting, and I guess both Demi and Thea, you kind of follow into that side room.
Yeah, as we're headed back, in a move that clearly conveys how like not on it I am in this moment. I just sort of like point over to Lindell and say like, I think she was warming up, but I mean, she's not performing if they're kicking everybody out, right?
No, they're not.
As you all see Demi and Thea enter the threshold, what do you all do? I think Morn, you feel the stone shake. Giles, you feel the stone shake. Do you grab it? Yawn.
God damn it! I'm muted, bro.
There you
Fuck
go.
me. There you
you
go.
Get his ass.
Get my ass, please.
All right. Yeah, you feel the stone shake.
I was saying, I want to do a nosebleed moment so bad, but I probably should.
Hey. As you go to like grab the sending stone here,
Much appreciated.
yeah. Let me see if I can't count this out. Where are you? We split off. Tell Morn to meet me at the Accordance.
Hmm.
And
Uh,
so 25 words less.
yeah.
Count on
This
your
is
hand.
from.
Yeah.
This is from Aerith, right?
Aerith,
Because we
yes.
gave the yeah.
Mhm.
I'll note to the group. It's like, hey guys, got a message back from Aerith. She's sort of wondering where we are. Are we staying here or are we venturing elsewhere?
I think we're in the party that's being kicked out.
Okay. All right. Well, where should we tell Aerith where we are, or at least going to be?
I mean, we're north of this latitude.
We're north of this latitude already. Well, I mean, I kind of don't want to stick around in the Great Market just because it's still a little bit too close to the to Ground
Yeah.
Zero per se. Fuck it. You guys
Well,
want to come by to my place? Like, I'll make you guys dinner and things.
Well, I don't,
What?
I don't know if anyone needs to leave. We just need to not try and shoot anybody. So,
No one was going to get shot.
well,
I'm
you were gonna get shot.
Visibly bleeding.
Well, Thea, can you, if that's the case, and if you prefer for us to like stay here or something with you, can you at least just double check with your cohort of individuals to see if that's what they're sort of
Yeah,
allowing,
so
or
I'll ask my mum if it's okay. We can have a sleepover.
okay, thanks.
Why did that sound racist when you said it?
What do you mean it sounds racist?
How did you make cohort sound like it was racist against clowns?
Bestie, I don't know what to tell you. Listen, either way, okay. So I'll tell Aerith that. Morn. Aerith also says to meet you at the oh shit, what was it? Reading back to the sending stone.
Exactly. The scroll up on the ascending stone.
Hold on, give me a second.
No, it's
Message history on the visual.
True. Just meet me at the Accordance. I guess at least just like for sure. I think that's all you get.
Yeah. Oh, meet her at the Accordance. I don't know. Doesn't say when, but it just says meet her at the Accordance.
All right. So you guys are gonna stay here, or I'll head to the Accordance.
I guess. What does your mom
Well,
say?
I would
Thea?
just like, I would just like somebody to stay. I don't really want to be entirely alone.
Well, I don't mind sticking around. Because of course, the more the merrier. I don't know.
I think it's fine if everyone stays besides me, and that means more people to make sure that they are safe.
Yeah.
Provided we don't try to shoot anybody.
Yeah. That's valid. All right.
Okay, so
Very well.
I don't think Demi clocked that one as in their direction. I think you're interested in the rest of the plans at this moment.
It doesn't have
mean,
to be forever. It just the night. I'm.
I mean, I guess like I don't know. Should we have this conversation tonight or tomorrow? But I don't really have a reason to stay here anymore, because I like just hold up the shroud.
You open your bag. Do you open your bag?
No.
Okay. Oh, it's been you had it on your person, right?
Yeah. I'm wearing it.
Okay. Very well.
Well, I mean, let's how about this? We link up back again tomorrow morning.
We can be at the dry dock, install that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't have it on me. It's at home at the moment.
Wait, how did it get there?
Kettle. Just put it on Kettle's body, and he went off and put it underneath my bed.
Nice.
You see me trying to figure out the math of like, okay, we split up here, and he ran this way, and Kettle was all the way back at Veray's house.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Kettle's a fast dog. All right, that's all you got. It's all you gotta like sort of put into your brain. All right, that's all. And you could see like Willow nodding. It's like, yeah, he's a fast dog.
Yeah.
All right. Well, tell Thea that I'll beat her at the accordance, that you guys are going to stay here, and that will.
Aerith, you mean?
Yeah. Sorry.
Don't tell her that you called her Thea. That's gonna just cause problems.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll tell Aerith that Morn called her Thea, and then
Yeah. Just
Kidding.
lead with that.
All right. Anyway, all right, very well. I'll meet you at the dry docks tomorrow morning.
Go.
Stay safe.
Make away.
As you step out of the guild house, you see, as you step out, you see, I think you met her, Mydel, kind of stepping in like, wait, oh, you, wait,
Me?
as you guys have, Mydel's like, kind of red eyes darting around toward you, like, wait, the guild house is closed. No one told me, no. And she's like, she has like her like bag, like with all of her like her other outfit. She's like, oh my gosh, no. Yeah. And she kind of steps in and talks to Mr. Oolong for a moment and steps past you.
Okay.
You guys move out from here. We have what, Thea and anyone else staying with Thea?
Everyone except for me.
Except for you. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think Mr. Oolong will set you guys up with in like one of the I think there's like a resting room in here. Set you guys up in there. He's like, oh, if you guys need anything, he's like, let me just talk to Mydel real quick. And I think there's a moment where like we see Mydel kind of talking to you, say like, is everything fine? And like you see the two of them conversing, and like Mydel will kind of give you a nod and leave. We follow Morn as you're walking the streets of Brawl, heading up toward the Temple District. You see Aerith not on Temple Street, like near the accordance. You kind of see she's like, and she kind of goes in to embrace you. You're still
Alright.
hurt. You're still hurt.
Yeah.
It's like, oh God, what happened? Is everything all right?
We got,
God's.
I don't know what Giles told you, but we got Thea dropped off. They're gonna keep an eye on her.
Good. Yeah, me and Jezebel split off from me. We thought it might be safer just to split up. I think she's staying at Luigi's. Happy Beholder. I'm not mistaken.
That is mansion? Sorry.
Yeah, that is at Luigi's man. It's not a mansion. It's a tavern. Okay.
Luigi's moderately sized townhome.
Yeah, exactly. It's Beholder size. Yeah, I think she's Happy Beholder. I think they have a couple of rooms over there. Let's get you back. Did you want to back to the Manowar, I guess? Are you good? I mean, we got the shroud, I guess.
Yeah, I'm trying to think where to stay now because
We did just pull off the job, and
Rawl's
I
not
didn't-
that big. Like it's crowded, but
I didn't want
I
to
don't wanna
like
really
say
stay here
this.
for very long.
Yeah, I didn't want to say this in front of everyone, but like Veray was like a noble, right? Like a popular rich dude, and he's dead now, right?
Yeah.
And we're kind of implicated in that a little bit, tiny bit. I don't know. No one. I don't think anyone saw us during our infiltration, but like, we might have gotten seen.
Auction house.
Yeah, we might have gotten seen coming out of high school field.
I don't know.
I guess we're just,
I'm more worried about Arliss fighting us again.
yeah, I'm glad that you're okay. I felt like he was different.
I don't know what was going on with that sword, but didn't like it very much. It really hurt.
Yes. Well, we can. Did you want to ask some of the clerics in here to help you out, or did you just want to sleep it off?
I'll just. I got bandaged up with the jugglers, so I'll just sleep it off.
Okay, cool. Well, all right. Well, we have been on an adventure ever since we got here. Just haven't had a moment, have we?
It's been nonstop.
Well, you have the shroud, so I guess that's a win.
Yeah.
Have you contacted Dallery yet? Got any word back to Eberron, or?
No, I was gonna send a note tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I have to. We could go back toward my dad's place.
That's true. It's the smack dab in the middle city.
Yeah, we could head over there. Plus I still wanted to go through some of that stuff there anyway. But yeah, we can head over there. It's probably better than going back, checking back into the Man of War, and then another spot to be at.
It's not as much foot traffic in the high city, so
For sure.
yeah, we can. Let's go to your dad's.
All right, we kind of follow the two of them walking the streets. Morn, kind of, you're a little hurt. Aerith, she also bruised. She did take quite of a beating in that, in the dungeon. As you walked on down to Tower Street, make the turn onto Armada, go up to like a nice, 2-story and walk up, head into House of Karen Janoris. Find rest night. Giles, as you and the rest of you getting comfy within the space here. Jugglers folk, you guys can take a long rest as this eventful day comes to a close. And as you rest, there's a moment of staring up at the wooden ceiling here at the Jugglers Folk Guild House. That safety washing over you, you kind of breathe and turn in. Good night.
Mhm.
The next day comes, and in this moment, above table, we're entering downtime here.
Woo!
And for once, you all have a break from the busyness of Brawl. Well, not quite, but the busyness of doing things here. And each of you has many things to do here, and I wanted to give you guys space to do that here. And 10 days has been given to Thea here. There's many things for you all to inquire, to check, to finish. And after a fight like that, some things have been made apparent, some things that you lack. So whoever wants to go first, and I will do my best to help remind you of things, of notes and stuff that are pressing for you if you need a reminder for things. But whoever wants to go first here, I know that to understand some things here, each of you is leveling up to level 3, but I really want to go into what that looks like for each of you and who you inquire with here. So we might, whoever wants to start here, and I'll we'll walk through some things here.
May I get first dibs?
Yeah, sure.
No.
Fuck
you.
No.
It's my
No,
turn
you
on the
fuck-
Xbox.
It's my turn. Yeah, Giles, you have 10
yelling at the cat, man.
True. No. Being held back. You have 10 days. 10 days has been given to you guys. 10 days of downtime. What do you do here, Giles?
I think first thing, at least recognizing that we are no longer in threat is I'll probably
That's what you
Giles
think.
yeah, at least to Giles' knowledge, right?
Yeah.
Assuming that things are relatively safe, he's going to at least cautiously make his way from the Jugglers Guild back to his parents' home.
Back to Gnome Town. Yeah,
Back to Gnome Town.
exactly. Yeah, I think this first day you know, like gonna say your goodbyes to folks. You head over to Gnome Town, grabbing some things for sure.
Yep. And I think, because Giles' sort of intention is to all right, we're gonna grab the spelljamming helm and install it and just tidy shit up and get that ready. But I think the moment he opens his bedroom door for the first time in a hot minute, at least.
Yeah.
Hot minute being probably 2 days or
2
something.
days. Yeah, it's been you had to plan for the heist. You had to do the heist. It was a thing.
He realizes Ritz is still on his workbench.
Yeah.
And Giles is like, shit. All right. And sits down at his workbench and starts tinkering on Ritz once more.
Yeah, you see the dark kind of bronze chassied autognome. There's 3'3" autognome here on your desk, and as you open up, you see the sapphire gem with the connections here. What I'll say is that full well with the last few rolls and things that you've done as you checked before the heist, it's going to be repairing Ritz is going to be extremely difficult, to the point of you could try, and if you try, you might do irreversible damage to his actual gem core.
Yeah.
So you're at you guys we see you at a bit of a crossroads here of you could make the attempt and try and fix Ritz, and there's a 30 to 40% chance that you break him, you break his gem.
Yeah.
Or you can salvage things from him.
I think you could see the sort of frustration.
Sure, yeah.
That sort of Giles is sort of having sort of the internal battle, I guess you could sort of say, because it's all right, well, we either put Ritz into a much sort of more bespoke sort of frame chassis things, or we can basically just sort of try to keep what's there and intact. So
yeah,
I guess I don't know, above table. I don't know about the entire lore of autognomes, but I would assume if I were an autognome and sort of woken up from this sort of deep sleep and found out I'm in a completely different body of myself, I'd freak the fuck out.
Yeah, I think that you might need to have him wake up and explain what's happening to him, right?
Yeah.
Because autognomes have with gnomish magic, they become sapient, right? They become fully aware of what they are. So that if you did that, it would be against a lot of ideals of gnomish ideals. It would be very bad, right?
I think in that regard though, Ritz is still technically in a very much so functional state. It's not.
Yeah, he's a functional, but that it's, if it goes on, he's in a bad way. He's those things are going to erode. And these are a quick fix, but they're going to erode to a point of it may just destroy the gem. It might overload too much power and fully crack the gem here.
Yeah.
But if you can wake him up to explain this stuff for sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think at this point, Giles is just going to at least give Ritz the option of what to do in this sort of circumstance. So I'm gonna Giles is gonna go ahead and sort of wake him up, and
for sure.
at least sort of patch things in a way to where it's like, oh yeah, all of his fucking internals are just splayed out everywhere now.
Yeah, you like put him back in, close the chassis again, and like he's like, as you wake him up, he's like, oh, oh, hello.
Good morning. Good morning, Ritz.
Morning to you, Giles, correct?
Yes.
Good. What day is it, and what time is it?
Good question. Let's see. It's probably about, I don't know, 8:30, something like that.
Okay.
It's been about a week ish, depending.
Not too bad. Not too bad indeed.
Honestly, I'm going to firstly apologize because if it weren't for some certain immediate kerfuffles in my day-to-day life, I would have had you patched up a bit faster. But
no problem.
But speaking of patching you up, Ritz, whilst I was sort of tinkering on you and things,
you see him like he fully stands up onto your desk and he's like kind of nodding, like hand on a metal hand on chin, kind of like yes.
So basically, the sort of internal gym, that sort of
my
runs
core,
you.
yes. Yeah.
Yes, your core. Well, so in essence, there's two ways we can sort of continue things. So I'm firstly, which is sort of pointing to, we're not completely done yet, but we're on our way. But firstly, it's either your core is at a very critical state still, which isn't really ideal. Doesn't mean to say that it's unfixable. It just more so means that there's a, I guess, higher probability of things failing if
I follow you.
Yeah.
A rupture in my gym core would be catastrophic for me.
Yes, in essence, yes. So either I can try my best to repair you here in this regard, or at least I can sort of, I don't know, just put you into like a different chassis using a much sort of much structurally sound core, and sort of at least try things from there. The issue with that one though is more so finding a replacement is sort of a bit more uncertain in terms of time frame of when that can occur. So realistically, because again, the thing is, it's like both options sort of end towards you getting fixed, right? It's more so just the aspect of how long you feel like waiting per se.
I trust as he like looks over like at your workshop and your work, he's like, I trust you. You're a learned tinkerer, artificer. I would. You did save me from that deep gnome who put me in this state. I trust you, Mr. Baumgartner, that you will find or make something. You will make good use of my core. I may not be the same Ritz anymore, but he kind of pats on his chest. It's like, this. If you can use this, and he pats kind of on where his gym is. I would be honored.
Okay.
That being said, I will. It was a pleasure to make your acquaintance, even if I may be in something else when I wake up again. It was great to be appreciated, as especially of someone of. As he speaks in Gnomish to you, one who knows the ways.
Gauze is going to chuckle and sort of respond back in Gnomish. It's like, yeah, well, it's been an honor to Ritz, and I'm going to try my best to sort of keep you intact and everything about you intact. And I guess regarding modifications and stuff, we can talk about that after you are fully fixed. All right?
Very well. I trust and leave myself in your capable hands, Mr. Baumgartner. And
Very well.
he kind of lays back down, and he says, "Forged anew in Gnomish." And he closes metal eyes and powers down.
Yeah, you can see Giles sort of like, whew, just like wiping sweat off his forehead in terms of like, oh my god, here we go.
Yeah.
And he's gonna sit down, crack his knuckles, and just get right into it.
I think it's that camera shot where it goes up to we see Giles, and it's like the window of like the stars moving.
Yeah, pretty much. Just time lapse.
Yeah, time lapse. It's just like 2 full days of you building.
Yep.
As you reach above, mechanically, as you reach the 3rd level, what has Ritz become as you've done what you can?
I mean, I've at least... Well, first things first, I've put Ritz into a much more stable state, for certain.
For sure.
That's for certain. And alongside, I've written out probably 2 or 3 blueprints for modifications if he's keen on going down that path, for that matter.
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
And at least, in terms of doing said modifications, it would probably do like another, I don't know, it wouldn't be long, especially the more and more that Giles has sort of worked with Ritz and sort of understanding him sort of almost fully.
Yeah.
Applying these modifications would take basically no time. So yeah, that sort of was what is on the table.
Yeah, for sure.
se.
And as you kind of, I think we'll go into what Ritz becomes, but even as you're doing this project, you're doing another project. During those 2 days, the sales are delivered to Sanders and Co. And I need you to roll for the ship for one last time, 1 or 2, one last time.
Alrighty. D20.
D20 plus 6, if I'm not mistaken, for you.
I think so.
Yeah.
D20 plus 6, baby.
12. It's going to take you more than just a single day, but you do manage to like start with like the first wing sail, and you have like the helm here. I think you'll be working on this for the whole for most maybe 4 or 5 days as you're doing both two heavy projects here, and maybe you get help from someone else here, but we'll take the clock forward 1 as you are working on these things here. But yeah, give yourself level 3, and we'll talk more about like what Ritz becomes here. Actually, just give me another roll with your same one. D20 plus 6.
Okay.
11. Yeah. It's gonna take some time. It's like every day you come down, you're already working on Ritz, and then you're already doing this. It's gonna take you a bit more time than usual, so it's only like 1 tick on the clock here. And you know that you have maybe like 2 more days, and also you have to install the spell gemming helm, which you know,
Yeah.
maybe you'll need some help on as we move
Yeah.
from Giles to someone else during this downtime. If anyone wants to go here. Was there also, Giles, was there anyone that you were talking to during this? Any
I
any
think
people, people from the Hearts Guild, or anyone that you were connecting with here as you were making and doing these 2 heavy projects?
I think the one thing that at least was on Giles' mind between working on, like, going down to the dry docks and then coming back and then working on Ritz, is probably like he's now that the ship is sort of like almost completed, he's now sort of thinking about like, all right, what should this thing actually look like physically? And he's sort of thinking, it's like, all right, what could we sort of paint this thing? And I think he heads down to the what is that place? The Tinker's Guild.
Oh, the Hearts Guild. Hearts Guild. Yeah.
Hearts Guild. Yes.
Hearts Guild.
Yeah. And tries to at least, he's like sort of, once he like sort of goes in, he sort of like scouts about for anyone that sort of would help with like paint samples,
Painting?
I guess you could say.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You find some people who do like kind of paint spell jammers and like do the stuff, and yeah, sure, why not? We can I see the ship? And you kind of take this is Hadozi, like almost like blondish fur. He's like has like kind of overalls that are like splotched in all these colors. Like, yeah, sure. I mean, I can take me and the boys can me and some friends, we can head on down there and check what you're working with, and you kind of take them down there.
Yeah, as they sort of like see the ship and everything, right? It's like, yeah, this is the old girl. Haven't named her yet. We're gonna have to sort of think about that one. But I do have one request, and I'm not sure if it's possible. You're gonna have to let me know. I'm gonna point out to the darkness of the void that is space, and I'm gonna be like, can you make a ship like this blend into the background that is space?
I don't know if we can do that, but we can.
Or at least a color that's basically the same as the background of space.
But what I'll tell you, that it'll have to be more of like it's based, wood and things. But what I can do, and you see this like really like artsy, like furball, be like. What I can do is I can maybe paint like a section, maybe like a stripe that has this really galaxy blend on that. Oh, we can make it happen. We can make just a bit of it, but and the other is like, oh, we can. It'll be a majority of it will be its original color, but we can have like maybe a patch of it that has this, has this pattern that you want to just of the wild space of around Brawl. That sounds like a cool idea, like that. Yeah, we can paint like a section, and they explain like a. Almost like a stripe that has this like beautiful galaxy kind of pattern on it on the side of it. It's like, yeah, we can do something like that. That sounds good to me.
I mean, you guys like don't have to go like super crazy, if anything, like, you guys can sort of like keep it subtle, if anything.
Of course,
right?
of course. And you see that both these two RC people are like butting heads about ideas as we move back from Giles on the dry dock. Who do we move toward here during this 10 days of downtime? Who's next? Yeah, everyone fight me at once. Everyone fight me to go.
Guys.
Everyone fight me.
True. And I'm good to go. I just didn't want to, if someone wanted to go. But if not, we can go to me.
Go ahead, coward.
Yeah, let's go.
You bitch.
What you got?
I mean, first things first, before we moved on to any like class stuff for downtime, I'll probably head to gas bars and use them to send word to Dallery.
Yeah, I think you head into the office. You see walking past you, you see Git Yankee. I don't think you've seen him before, but give me a history check.
Natural 1.
Natural 1? Yeah, you haven't seen him before. You see Git Yankee kind of looks at you. He's like, "Hey, oh, excuse me." Heads past you.
I'm sorry.
And then as you like move into the place, you see Ha'el, the astral elf, dark skin with, you know, some twists. Hello, welcome to Gaswa's Reclamations. How can I help you? Oh, Morn, was it?
Yes. I just need to send a word to Mr. Ferg.
Oh, that can be done. And she already like grabs this piece of stationery and like is waiting for you to say something.
Just let him know I have acquired the shroud.
Oh, okay. And this is to Eberron, right? Sharn. That can be done. And you see that she kind of wraps the paper up, puts the stationery there. It's like it will be sent today. Is there anything else we can help you with?
That'll do. Thank you.
Very well. And as you leave, you can see that she's like already sent a courier with a sack of letters to toward the dock, essentially. Where to next for Morn?
Yeah, I mean, as I'm walking back, I'd probably is the arcade still here with like the shooting range and stuff like that?
Yeah, oh geez. It would be for the All-Star games. They would have been smart to come around the same time.
Okay.
It was the Crimson Arcade,
there.
correct? Yeah, you head over toward the festival grounds. As you know, there's a couple more matches of the All-Star game here, the exhibition matches. As you step into the Crimson Arcade, hey, you already know.
Nice.
There's,
Well, that's right.
hey, you already know. You turn, there's people like children moving around. There's like actually like specific like all-star pits memorabilia here. Give me a perception check as you're here.
19.
19. You see a swinging blue tail sitting at a table. You see in your corner just like peripherally there's like a swinging blue tail. As you see sitting at a table, it's just a group of people crowded around this table. You see Drukniki out. As like someone's like, oh, like people like yelling at a table, like, oh, okay, damn, this is sick, okay. And people are like crowded around a game, and you hear like
I probably would just take out my own Dire Hit deck.
Yeah.
Just kind of run for my, like, go through the cards.
You see
stopping on the Captain Brawl card.
Yeah, you see the dark-haired captain with this like a short beard, chest open, with this like, red coat, hat on, like giving us looking at the. It's him facing you, kind of smiling. And as you move over here, someone's like, okay, well, how does does this effect resolve here, or like, and you see Drukniki like teaching some of the other people here as other people are kind of crowded around here at the arcade. Like, yes, this giant awakening would resolve on your turn. And as you kind of step over here, you're like, okay, all right. If anyone else wants to try, you may. And you see
You updated the rules?
Morn, was it? Your friend's words gave me some inspiration. And you can see that there a lot more people are like kind of understanding the game. They're like, oh yeah, this, and we updated the rules some, yes. I'm working on a new set, but it's not quite ready yet. How is the deck treating you?
Well, it's keeping my pocket warm.
Let me. And have you tried to attune to it? And you can see like a smile as she like leaned in toward you, almost to like say a bit of a secret, like, have you tried?
Why? What's so special about it? Is I'm like looking through it again?
There's some properties to it that are different. Here. And she goes and grabs one of the cards and throws it. And you see like a copy of this pirate card like goes into one of the poles and like sticks into the pole, and disappears a bit as like pure force energy.
Okay.
But we weren't here for a game of Dire Hit, or were you?
Not really. I was looking for the range. But...
Excuse me. You guys, you two, you should duel each other. And it's like, oh, you see a kid like, oh, are you sure? Yes, use the one I'm using. Show me what you've learned with your time with the legendary voyage, Morn. What's inspired you? As like Jugniki stands up from the table and walks over to the range with you. As you're here, what do you do? The range is like this range is a bit different this time around as the Crimson arcade is here. There's a bit further kind of shots here. Some are like behind things, like you can see the target, but it's like a little tiny like thing you have to hit. It's like, have you been inspired, Morn?
Inspired, huh?
Do you feel lucky enough? We could make a wager on these shots.
You said there's one that's like behind something?
Yeah, it's like it's in a way of like where you would have to like make a really careful shot here.
Okay.
Like, and you see the gif whose ears like, you know, he's like, these are ones for the kids. Sometimes if you're really feeling like you're a true marksman, you can try the hard course.
Why not?
Sure, let's see if you can. And you see Drigniki's like playing with the pistol, like, and you see that she like flips out and just shoots one and like hits the first hard target and like misses the second one, like, and then tries to hit the one that's from behind like a really tough shot, like, I don't think I can do that one. What say you, Morn? Try. She hands the pistol over to you.
Shoot at the first two as well?
Yeah. I think with ease you shoot these shots, so you don't need to roll for these. You just line up, shoot those two shots. The last one's quite different. And it's one of those ones where you're like, no person could hit this. Like, they're trying to get money from people.
The rigged party game.
Exactly. Yeah. It's the rigged one where you're like, no person could hit this shot. But
with this crappy pistol they give you. And like,
yeah. But, and you see Drigniki kind of like the tail swinging as she's like arms crossed, like.
So I'm gonna pull out the Novant coin. Just kind of study it and run it between my fingers and kind of think to myself, well, I could use a little bit of that luck right now. And I'm going to toss the coin and attempt to shoot it out of the air, redirecting the shot at the target.
Yeah, go ahead and make the
attack roll, I assume?
Yeah, make the attack roll, yeah.
22.
22 definitely hits. Describe to me what you do in this moment. Here, as you flip that coin, what follows?
Because the coin is going through the air, it sort of almost slows down for Morn, and he can see the rotation. And at the exact right moment, he shoots, and it bounces and hits the target from behind the cover.
You see the guy, the gift, like, what the hell? Like, he's actually surprised at someone. He's like, you hear the ting of the target being hit. He's like, he like is like talking with some kids, like, oh yeah, you just gotta do the test little pistol on the, yeah, right this. He like fully like head whips, like, what? Like looks toward you. He's like, oh, shit. Gets from the behind the thing. He's like, yeah, you sir, you got the grand prize. Take tickets to the next all-star match of the Baldur. He's like, god damn it. He was saying under his breath, it's like, the team from Toril and the team from Encyclopedia are doing a match. Here's the tickets for that. Tickets for 2. As he hands them to you. Like, and someone's like, my son wants to try this game. Sir, could you get over here? He's like, oh my god. And then as you kind of turn over, you see Nikki like, kind of laughing to herself. I knew I saw something in you, Morn. Little spark. Lady Novant smiles upon you.
As I'll hold up the little brawl card and like, well, maybe one day I'll be able to chain this many together.
And he was, like I said before, a highly favored and loved by Novant. But you have potential. And you get that, once again, that vibe of like, this isn't a cleric, because Blood Gods having a cleric is often quite strange, but there is this like this reverence that she has for Novant and the love of games and luck. And it's like, well, when you want to play another game of Dire Hit, I'll be here for a few more days for the All-Star game. Testing, ever testing. Come by again and continue this. And you can see and feel as the coin is in your hand, you feel the weight of it and feel that kind of, it feels warm in your fingers as you flip it through your fingers. What do you do from here, Morn, as you've felt something?
Jeez, I'm gonna head back to the Man of War at this point, probably.
Yeah.
And or actually, what I'll do before that is I'll swing by the library and just check out like a book on like different gods and dragons and try to learn what I can about Novant, and then come back to the Man of War.
For sure, yeah, you grab the book. grab the book on the Divine Dragons, just a general book, and head back. Leveling to level the 3rd level. We move from Morn walking from the Library of Spheres back to the Man of War, and we kind of get the shot of Aerith here. We see her over this box. We see her kind of open it. Within is a book and clothing. Traditional, like, Triton clothing. And there's a note. She opens it and reads it. You kind of hang on that shot of her. And we kind of move out from that toward one of you all. Who's next year? As you have this 10 days of downtime.
One of you got it?
Who else hasn't been on?
It's the 3 of you. It's
Yeah,
Thea, Anna, and Demi.
I can go.
go first.
Yeah.
I think Autumn would be trying to go back to the Accordance.
Yeah, sure. You head back, you the first day kind of split off from the rest of the group and head back up to the Accordance. For once, not trying to run away from something or trying to just get safe passage here. Just simply to go back home.
Yeah, I think Autumn's gonna try to get time by himself and check the feather on him.
Oh.
Check the weight of it.
Yeah, it feels heavy. Like someone, Allium knows your location. Knows your movements.
I mean,
What do you do?
I think I'll check my surroundings for other people. See if
Yeah,
there's
I think you find
something that
you find
clear.
you find a spot where you're clear. You know the spots in the Accordance. You know where you could find at least a spot where no one else would be looking. For sure, yeah.
And I'll see if I can make contact with Allium.
Yeah, there's a moment where you kind of reach out and you feel that kind of pull as you move toward Allium's space. That open field is before you, and you just need to simply walk forward.
Can I just really quick above table? Was it Murden that was the dragon that does the dreams?
Yes, that is Muradin.
Okay. Nice.
As you step out from here, heading toward the stones and the roots. You see Allium kind of moving a chess piece on a board with one of his claws, and you see it burst in this like wave of dark, almost like dark space around it as he moves the chess piece forward. And you see there's a bit of a moment before another piece bursts in starlight, in like twilight, moving forward. It's like, I don't. Oh, Autumn, how goes it?
It's been all right.
I see you've taken well to your time in Brawl. As he's like looks over your like bruises and things like. What can I to what do I owe this this visit? Yeah, you wanted to speak with me?
I know you were asking me about, figuring out something.
Yes, Arliss was his name, yes.
Yeah.
There's something I can't see behind him.
Yeah, I think it's Murden.
You think it's Murden?
Yeah.
I can always ask Murden. I could ask him right now.
Do you think that makes sense? Do you think that's something Murden would do?
You see him like black wings kind of move back as this sphinx. You hear the jewelry clang. He's like, Murden, he's sneaky. More sneaky than his brethren. But I don't know if he would do something like that. I could always ask him. It's been long since I've brought a dragon into my realm. But I'm sure he would appreciate the summons. We could ask him right now. Have you met a dragon before?
I don't think of that level.
Would you be worried if one saw you?
No, it might be kind of fun.
And me and Murden are rivals, and I respect him a great deal. But if you say that this is something that intrigues you, I wouldn't. I love to chase down all paths. Do you understand me? And then.
Do you think Murden would be upset about that?
And you see a smile creep up on Allium's face, like, if he is, so be it.
Fair enough.
I'm running a little game with him right now. I might do a move that will upset him and see if this will bait him out. You can see a laugh from the Sphinx as it like moves up. And he goes to a piece. Give me just a flat intelligence here. Trying to understand this game that they're playing.
Alright, hold on 1 second.
Yeah, sure. Will it come through? That's the true question. $17 is really good. It's kind of this almost chess-like game, but you can see these pieces are all empowered by some sort of magic. As they like work from across realms. And you see Allium, as you kind of are looking at the game, like, yeah, it's kind of like a, you know, like a competitive board game, and like you're like, okay. And you see that Allium goes toward a move that is like kind of off of like a win condition. Like he does something like very peculiar, goes to a far-reaching piece and like just moves it, and there's a long pause. No movement from the other side of the board. And you see a smile. Allium's like, oh, this should be fun. And a few moments later, emerging as Allium allows it to his realm, you see a 14-foot tall dragon. And you've seen depictions of divine dragons before. Sira is large. Like, Sira is what you consider a great worm. Losta is like in the size of an adult or ancient dragon. This dragon is the size of a juvenile. But as you look at him, he's like a full-grown dragon. 14 feet, kind of standing 14 feet tall. You see that his horns are almost like a crown, and underneath him you see like it's like dotting like stars, almost like the twilighted sky, like the sun and twilight sky underneath him. It's like, Allium, you I see what you've done. As his wings kind of unfurl, I cannot stand you, Allium. And Allium kind of smiling. I thought that might get you here, my friend. There's someone who wants to speak with you. Fine. You could have just messaged me or contacted me like a normal entity.
This could have been an email.
Exactly. You could have given me an email or something. Like a normal entity, not messed up our game that we have to restart now. It's been going on for a century, Allium. As you see this dragon before you, as he flies onto one of the branches here. And what do we have here? Who are you, child?
My name's Autumn.
I see.
Nice to meet you.
You stand before Muradin, son of Aharak, the Lord of Dreams. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
It's a pleasure as well.
Ask him your question, Anna.
Do you know someone named Arliss?
Arliss. I know of him, yes. He plagues the many nightmares of some men. A thoughtless, terrible man. What of him?
Do you know who he answers to?
He looks toward Allium, and Allium kind of leans his head down. I cannot say. I do not know. But something is stirring, Allium. Something I know that you've seen on the horizon. And you see Allium kind of smile like, if only I could tell you, Muradin. What would you do? Would you would you do that trick again that you did before? And give me an insight check on this deity in front of you. As you see this dragon stir. Oh, it's coming.
Direct from California. Here's
Truly.
this roll.
21 is really good. As you see Muradin kind of stir, you see a little bit of a fence from Allium. Like, you see like Allium's words have kind of rang true with Muradin. But you don't see like any malice. It's just more of annoyance of like the truthfulness of Allium's words. Like, that was a dangerous thing, but it was necessary. I was like, oh, I know. I understand, my old friend. But answer the boy's question. I know nothing of who he answers to, but if it is an issue, and if things are moving in a way that is untoward, I will see that the problem is rectified.
Well, do you know Thea?
Thea. You don't know. Do not know of a Thea, though one of my disciples, I think, has met her.
Fair enough.
Is she in danger? Is she of some? Should I be concerned about?
Yeah, she could be. Danger of Arliss.
I will have. As for Arliss, I will make sure that it is within my power to know, and I'm sure Allium is trying to figure out who he answers to. Do you trust this one, Allium? You see Allium like, of course, I'm working with him. And I never work with anyone I don't trust to some degree. There are things moving, child. Things that concern all of the beings of the multiverse. Be on your guard if you are working with him. Learn well from Allium. He may be difficult, but he knows what he is doing. I know you understand what I mean about what is stirring, Allium. If this one is capable, use him to that effect to help against this. Someone is collecting them. And I think with that, we'll carry that 21 insight check as you see Allium like, already this soon. No matter. We will be fine. For now. Maybe. Hopefully. I don't know. That is all, Muradin, my good friend. Has he dispelled your doubts on
Yeah, definitely.
If you ever need anything on them, in the realm of dreams, simply call.
Okay. Sounds good.
Now restart the game, Malium. It's your move. Very well. As you see the dragon disappear, and as he leaves, you see an outline of like his constellation for a moment, and that like twilighted sky, that sun, and it just fades. I told you he was trustworthy to some degree.
Yeah.
But your tangle with Arliss, how did it go? You seem badly hurt.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't take too much damage from him. Actually, I think I did more than he did to any of us, maybe. I don't know.
Good. Well,
I haven't really talked to the others too much because we just kind of ended up running away, so he's still alive,
smart.
unfortunately.
Very smart on him. How about this? There's much I can teach you while you have time to learn. Yes. Come. As you see a black wing like move towards you, like you should learn how to trick fate's eye like I can, just for a brief moment. Are you free and willing to learn right now?
Sure.
Good. And we get the shot of Allium's wing encircling you on him for a moment, and we see on the left with the wing pulling back and Onum disappearing. You can level up to 3rd level as you spend some time with Allium, learning trickery and cunning. Was there anything else in the next few days that you hone in on and figure out or learn as you're training with Allium outside of just going to the between? Is there anything on Brawl that you deal with?
I don't really know. I don't think so.
Sure. Well, Thea, Demi, what does downtime look like for each of
Do
you?
you have any idea what you're doing, Jazz?
Huh?
It's
Yeah.
down to you and me, and I know
down-
you're not paying attention. So I'm asking
I know
you
what
to
I'm
look.
doing, yeah, but I thought I was.
Do you want to go
I had
last?
the impression that I was going last. I don't know why.
No, you
up
can
to
go now. Go now.
Sure. All right.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
What
I
is
was gonna say, if you don't want to decide, we can roll for it.
Oh no,
Rollies?
I'm easy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. As we move from that shot of Onum, we move toward the Juggler's Folk Guildhouse as you wake up the next day and see your friends kind of going separate ways and doing things that they want to get done. You're still here. What do you do within this downtime, Thea?
Oh, I don't.
People you want to connect with, conversations you need to have, things. And like I said, I'm fully above table. If you need any help with anything of like what, like things to be pointed towards, I can, from my notes, I can help you with that as well.
Well, I know we're doing that thing that we discussed.
Yes.
The other day. And then also, we're leaving after this, correct?
For sure. What I will say is that, during this downtime, there's one thing that, if you let me, during this downtime, you have a vision, for sure. Do you ride this vision? Do you try and fight it or anything like that?
I'm in the jugglers.
Yes.
Oh, I'm still here.
Yes.
No, I'm gonna say that I'm gonna deal with this one as it comes because I feel like I'm in a safe environment.
For sure.
That's never backfired.
Yeah, it's as we get Arthur from 6 rooms away. Yes, that's not a bad thing. No,
Never. We've never had
No,
one of those
it's
sort of things be a bad.
fine.
Nothing bad can happen. I'm
What
fine.
possibly could go wrong, as they say. As you move into this vision, it's not like the others. Most of the time, you get this bird's eye view, and like you're experiencing a moment. This one's different. You are in a portion, like on a circular like platform, and around you is just brilliant starlight. This expanse of space, of wild space, of the astral sea. It's like this beautiful expanse around you. And as you're on this like this just marble just platform, appearing before you is that being, the one you saw that helped you. This kind of smaller, maybe like 5 foot being made of starlight. So it reaches down towards you. Thea, I'm glad you're safe. I only have a little bit of time here. Are you well?
I don't know. Yes,
I understand.
but I don't know if I'm gonna be, you know.
And you feel this that connection that you usually feel like within the celestial flow. This like feeling of, it's like all these emotions. It's like just this wave of emotions over you, and it feels almost overwhelming, but it feels like right at the same time. It's like you feel like that pour into you and like kind of move out of you again, and you're like, you see, like, I understand. I know it's scary, but I need your help. If you're willing to. I wouldn't ask you to do anything that you're not willing to do. Look. I need you to go to Amaset. You have...
Why?
The being looks back toward the space, the expanse behind it. Like, I know. I only have a little bit more time. Just give me a little bit more time. And you see like the stars kind of move and shift. He is there right now. And what he's doing, it's not right. Okay? It's not right. And whatever he's getting is, and you hear that like this kind of wave of like the stars. It's like, just a few more moments, please. Come on. Go to Amaset. Find him. Make sure he doesn't get it. If you can. If he has all of them, something bad is going to happen. I just know it. And give me him, as you feel that, you see a flash of that silhouetted man, the man silhouetted by this red light. It's like the being pours like that image into you. He can't get them. He gets them, it's... Just make sure he doesn't get it. Whatever you can. I know it's a lot. I know it's hard to understand, but what he's doing is not right for the universe.
Okay. You can trust me.
Good. You feel like that feeling of relief and like wash over you. You feel this being's emotions in this moment. There's so much I want to tell you. Like I said, I don't have enough time. And just know that this connection is right. And those feelings of safety that you feel within the celestial flow, they mean something. Tap into them. I know it will be hard, and I know this journey will be tough, but know that you're on the right path. And you feel them, you look behind them, and you see like the universe move again. Like the stars move. I'm out of time. I have to return. But we're watching and we're looking out for you. And we're all connected.
Thank you.
And you see it turn and enter those stars again. You see this wave of energy fill, and you're back in Douglas Fall Guildhouse, like in the room you were in, and like pause and open your eyes back here. What do you do with the rest of your downtime, Thea?
Well, I want to go see my family.
Yeah, where to? Your mother and father's
Yeah.
place, or okay? You head down toward, I think it's Round Street, heading toward your family's home. As you head in, it's, you're knock on the door. You see, it's just your father here. It's like, oh, hey, what's going on there? Is everything all right?
Yeah. I thought I'd
Good.
I thought I'd come and visit. It's been a while.
Yeah, I know you and your mom talked just a little bit last time when you were over here, but you is everything all right? And I'm glad you came through. Your mother, she's at the embassy right now, so if you want to go over there, or if you want to see her over there,
Yeah,
if
I mean,
not,
I could do. Is she there all day?
I think she's with the lead ship, and I think because the All-Star games are going on, and the lead ship wants to go to them, and all dignitaries are gonna have to go to go there. But I think if you catch her before the game and before they move, there, I mean, that might be good. I mean, I should probably go and bring us something too. So, I mean, let's just, let's go over there. Plus, we can have a walk. We haven't had a walk since since you were in high school, right? All right.
Yeah, actually, yeah. It has been that long. Wow.
Well, I know you've been busy over at the Jugglers Folk Guildhouse, helping her out down around there, and you know full well, like, your father doesn't really know everything that you get into there. He just like knows that you work there. Like, your mother has told him some stuff, but not everything. He's like, oh yeah, I know you've been busy over there, and helping out. You're doing security from Mogwai Plaza, right? I think.
Yeah.
I've never seen it. Oh yeah, right. And your dad, he's like, grabs the thing of like traditional food from Zarindar. There's like a full like basket of stuff. He's like, all right, made everything. He's like, all right, let's head over there. Let's head to the embassy and we can see him. The two of you kind of have this moment of walking the streets of Brawl, and you get a chance to actually talk with your father here. He tells you about, like, school, tells you about all the things going on there, and you kind of tell him about as much as you would like to tell him here. And as you're about to round the corner, do you tell him that you might be leaving?
No, I'm gonna wait until we get to
The embassy?
yeah.
As you head onto Kozar Street, and move toward Albatross Alley, at the edge of Middle City High, kind of right toward the Noble Estates, there is like a series of embassies here. Some for Eberron, some for, Zerendar, Toril. This is like more of this kind of alley. Albatross Alley is that kind of space here on Brawl. Close enough to the Noble Districts and not so far from Starhaven, the castle. As you turn to see the Zerendar, Zerinsis kind of embassy, you see two kind of astral elf kind of guards in that full kind of almost like full faceless armor, and like you see, like they kind of go to almost like tell you guys to halt, but then they see Mr. Celestine and they're like, good day, sir. The captain of the guard was not expecting you today, but I'm sure she would be glad to see you. He's like, yeah, all right. I guess they're a little on edge because of stuff, all-star games and things. Yeah. All right. And you guys head into this beautiful kind of, it's honestly like a 2-story kind of house. There's like a fence and everything like that here. Honestly, it's like this building here in Albatross, the circular kind of building with a bit of like a lawn here. And as you move toward the building, I think you have memories of being here as a child as well. Moving up closer, you see in this silver armor, and that you've seen plenty of times, your mother. And sitting on a chair, you see an astral elf with this almost like regal red and gold attire on. And as they're kind of sitting on a chair here outside, like the other guards are on the grounds, you see that they look toward you, and you see like there's like a symbol of like this sun on like the garbs, like it forms this almost like sun type stress. And you see kind of your mother like address you like, wasn't expecting. And your father's like, brought a bit of lunch for you. And he's like, and he goes to bow toward the dignitary here. Like he's like, I'm a little too full. He's like, I forgot my formalities. And he like goes to bow. Do you follow him in this?
Yes.
Yeah, you bow before, you know this person. This is ST Cloud, 13th child of the Dawn Host. As they like look towards you, they're like almost like golden starry eyes regard you as they kind of bow their head. Mr. Celestine, you do not need to do that. He's like, well, formalities and all that stuff. You can rise. You as well, Thea. It's good to see you. Come.
Good to see you too.
You may sit. And ST is like almost maybe like 4 or 5 years older than you. She's like around your close to your age. But you know that can be a bit weird since ST has spent more time in the Silver Void than you, so it's
Yeah.
a bit strange. It's like, did you come to see your mother? I can
Yes.
release. And you see like a bit of a sly smile on Este's face. I can release her for a moment. As your mother takes off the helmet and like kind of puts this like, if you wish so. Release ship. Yes, go with your family. Enjoy that for a moment. I'll be fine. There's plenty of guards here. And as he kind of gives them a bow, and then they're like, what brings you guys here besides your father bringing me a surprise lunch? Is everything okay?
Yeah, well, I mean, I came by, to the house, and Dad said that you were here, so I thought I would come with.
Yes. Oh, since you're, I almost forgot. You could ask the Dawn host, child of the Dawn host, if you wanted about provisions and things of that nature.
Oh,
At some
yeah,
point.
no, I could do that.
For sure. But sorry, I went straight to business. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah, but is everything? Yeah, I mean, I'm here. We're just a bit more on edge since the leadership wants to see the All-Star game that's happening, and we just need to be, more on guard here. And you see them look at you, and that's that intuition. They're like, "Is everything really okay?"
Well, I kind of wanted to talk to you both about something that
Right?
I know this seems a little sudden, and I also know it seems very out of character for me, but I'm gonna be taking a trip away.
Oh. Okay. And you see your father kind of like, the big burly man that he is, kind of like hand on chin, like, right then, okay. I mean, sure. I mean, yeah. I mean, we'll support you, and if that's what you want to do, that sounds great. It's
a trip with my friends. We all kind of want to
for sure.
go and explore.
You see your mother go like full like, guard mode, like, well, it's Wildspace is vast and dangerous, but I know you're able to handle yourself, and I haven't met all your friends, but I'm sure they're trustworthy to some degree.
Yeah.
I think it's fine. I mean, just know that you can always return home, and I think it'll be good for you.
Yeah, I agree.
Is your mom kind of looks towards you like, is your job okay with this?
Oh yeah, they're okay with it. I mean, I've pretty much been working every day of my life since I got there, but so yeah, no, they're okay with it.
Okay, well, as long as your boss is fine with this, I think it's okay.
Yeah.
I think this is good. And you see your father, he's like, your mother's more like, it was like a wave of like concern, and then it was like, oh, she'll be fine. And your father's more like, oh, she's gonna be all right. And you see he's like still worried. It's like, fine. It's like, all right. Like, okay, well, just let us know when you're trying to leave, and when we'll see you off, and I guess make sure you tell Felly and Felly, Dogan, and Cloud that you're gonna be leaving, and we'll try and have like a family thing before you go, and all that stuff.
Yeah, I'd really like that.
Right. Oh, well, there you go. Hey, Olaf, if you want to try that lunch, I made some of your favorites in there. I know you're going to be here most of the day. You see your mother, like, thank you. Oh, well, I think I'm gonna head to the great market and figure some stuff out. You know, it's an off day today, so I kind of know what to do with myself today. But all right, you see your father kind of head out. It's one of the guards like regards him. It's like he's kind of awkwardly. He's like, oh yeah, he waves past one of the guards and leaves. You see your mother like, but like I said, I'm for it. Did you want to ask their leadership some questions about these things happening to you?
Yeah, that'd be fine. Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. And she brings you back toward ST. You see like kind of their short, kind of blonde hair, like almost like shoulder length, like yeah. How goes it? What have you been up to? It's been some time since we've talked.
Yeah, no, it has been. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I've been. I actually wanted to talk to you about something. That's kind of been going on.
Sure, if it's within my power, I would love to help you. Yes.
Yeah. Well, you see, I've been experiencing some visions lately. You know, sometimes things that are coming true. Sometimes maybe like warnings or something. Sometimes it's dangerous, sometimes it's not. I have been feeling worried about my safety and stuff. I mean, I am fine. Nobody's harmed me or anything, but I'm very scared.
You see like you see a serious look on Estie's face for a moment of like, is she gonna have to do something? Wait, she's gonna have to send some soldiers somewhere? It's like a little softens for a moment. Okay. These visions and things. An above table. Have you revealed any of your abilities to this person before? This dignitary, this person, part of like, essentially, part of one of the more established families of astral elves here. Have you revealed any of your abilities to them?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, visions are strange. And I can understand your worry. Some diviners of the court have said things about Arthurxmedic and about, you know, our planet and things, and sometimes it is wise to heed the words of these visions and heed things because they may come to pass, but sometimes it's not always the case. If that is your one worry, I can have, I can send to my father, or my mother, if my father's or my mother's, I can have them look for some of the archives on Zerindar for you about visions and things. But that probably is not what you're looking for, is it?
No, Yeah, yeah, I don't know, yeah, it's hard to say. It's kind of been a mess the last, since this has all been happening.
I want to help you, Thea. Especially because your family has served Zarendar and myself well. And we owe a great deal to the Silver Comet. As she looks toward your mother. I want to help you. And if there's any more information that I need to know, it would help me immensely. And I can use my resources. Even though I am 13th, it is fine. I still have some weight to throw around. Is there any more information you can give me?
Yes.
Oh?
I don't know how to say this. Is my mum there with me?
Yeah, she's close. She's close.
I'm kind of just gonna look at her and kind of be like, I don't know how to say it.
She's like, what are you trying to tell Alicia?
Well,
Yep. If you want, if you want me to send the other guards away, it's just me and your mother and myself. As the other guards are they're around. They're not super close. They're maybe 30 feet, 30 feet to 40 feet away. And your mother's right close to this table area here. Yeah. If you want me to send them away and have them, patrol out further and be farther away, if you feel safe in that regard, that is perfectly fine.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
You see, she holds up a hand, and these faceless masks of these, astral warriors, kind of go to attention, and you see your mother kind of give them another signal, and they file out, kind of spread out of this area, maybe 60 feet away from this, on this lawn. Essentially, they kind of go out toward the main gate and kind of give you guys privacy.
Okay. And then I guess I kind of just explained that situation. I don't know how to word it.
Yeah, I mean, we can just say that you explain the. What are you explaining to them?
Just about the powers and everything and all that kind of stuff.
You see, after you explain all this, she's like, I see. I understand your carefulness here. I've heard that there are some within our number who have a connection to stars, moon, astral bodies. Though don't know if they've all been recorded. I can look within the archives and have some look in the archives for you. This is this might be above me, but I can use my resources here, and I will have more information for you. This... You told them about Arliss, correct, as well?
Yeah.
This Arliss, though, he is one of us. He's an astrologh. You explained him. He has the same connection as you. Dangerous. Let me see.
Hang on. If he's one of us, why is he trying to kill me?
Maybe he does not serve Zerindar anymore. Maybe he is served his own interests now. I will look into him. He had martial training, yes. He had... Maybe he was one of the Star Moths as well. You've given me a lot. Thea.
Yeah.
Thank you. I've heard of... You see that they kind of like... I know I've heard that name before. I will look into him.
Thank you.
Of course. And as you like kind of talk with her, explaining everything, is there anything other interactions that you wanted to have? As in the coming days, you are put through truly the most grueling training from the juggler. It's like doing a lot of acrobatic feats. You're like pushing your connection to the brink, learning how to manifest magic with truly your mind, and drawing from this celestial flow, like how the juggler does with ease. Like it's literally like Hell Week condensed training for you, and you can level up to 3rd level and choose some spells. For you, for above table, I've made Eldritch Knight 2024, which has all like the new fighter stuff already within your subclass. So just
Let's
for that,
go.
and grab your spells here as you're put through with the jugglers, like not holding any punches, like pulling any punches, like putting you through. She's like, I should have done this a long time ago, and like putting you through an intense training regimen of like, I think, her intention was to like ease you into this role of like being a part of the jugglers and like being, a bit of a protege. But now it's like, oh, you want to leave now? It's like, you always have a home here at the Jugglers Folk, but like you want to leave, you need to be equipped to be able to go out here. So it's like putting you through like combat training and doing all this stuff here. As we move from the Jugglers Folk Guild House, we move toward you, Demi. What do we have?
The first night that we spent in the guild house, waiting to hear sounds of violence at any moment.
Yeah.
Demi spends the night in a trance instead of sleeping, to try and stay not wakeful but aware and conscious. And as they, under like the normal end of 4 hours in the dark of early morning, before anyone else is stirring, they exit their trance into full sleep paralysis. It is cold and dark, and panic sets in. They hear... If anyone in the audience or anyone here has exploding head syndrome, Demi is hallucinating real sounds, like loud enough to hurt. They hear the gargoyle's confident threat. They hear Arliss laughing. They hear this strange suspicion from the juggler. They are shown their hesitations, all of the moments over the last weeks where they felt pulled in two directions. Always something just as important in opposite places. And as they finally are able to actually move and they wrestle themselves back out of this panic, they realize that they're covered in frost. I think Demi is quiet during the day and is definitely the last one to split off. I think when Thea goes to go find her mom and dad, that's when Demi wanders off to go get some things done.
Yeah.
There are a few errands. Maybe you know some of them.
I might, like I said, I'll help you guys toward some things that
Let me know what
that you might be
got.
missing.
I do have a couple.
For Demi, it's you gotta have a chat. you gotta have a chat with someone very important to you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's high on the list.
Yeah,
That's-
Also, there's a doll in Morn's bag still.
What does that have to do with me?
Hmm?
What does that have to do with me?
Well, no one talked with that doll, and it was asking about you.
Nah, I said put that shit back.
Yeah.
We don't need that. That's fucked up.
Yeah, dolls don't. Well, just to be a transparent DM, there's a particular reason why a doll like that would be there, and why it would ask for you. It's definitely a Fae-made thing. But hey,
Like one thing I want to do with my downtime. Is I realize that being on the pits field and like I need to be faster and I need my team faster and I need to be in two places at once and we're working on that. But I think I catch up with Giles and Autumn and Morn if I can track him down. This is not all on the first day. This is just
yeah. I mean, it's all the days. It's all the days,
I
right?
invite them all to go work out.
For sure. Yeah.
I'm just running exit stratagem drills. Also during downtime, how cheeky do I want to be? Actually, I don't even know if my plans may have changed because of some things. I can do it at least once. Just one day, maybe 2 days out of our downtime, I go hang out around the... What's the Red Mask Guild House front called? Bull's China Shop or something?
Yeah, it's a porcelain shop.
Porcelain shop.
Mm-hmm.
Just hang out, get some faces.
Sure.
Find out where those faces live.
Sure, yeah. Give me, we'll call this an investigation check.
Okay. You've got to be shitting me. Okay, that barely makes it better. We're looking at an 11.
You're able to find,
Yes,
really
correct.
one for sure. I think one person you can really hone in on here.
Okay. Well, that'll have to do. I don't really have time for more than that.
For sure, yeah.
And then I'm gonna head at some point just over to Trader's Way.
Sure, yeah. You head up toward Trader's Way where the druids are. Who do you seek out here?
I'm in Nabarro's office when he gets there.
As you enter, you can see that Hrace eyes you, and like kind of you see that it's too kind of to the scar under its like left eye, kind of like as it's like narrowing it, kind of moving its head towards you, and like and he's like and Navarro kind of pushes into the door. He's like, oh,
Close the door.
Sure. He'll shut the door and like, is there what do I owe this visit? Demi?
Brawl's gotten too hot. It's not safe, and I don't want my mama living here anymore. And I know she won't want to just leave because she's too involved with you. And Demi sort of adjusts a dial on their watch. Now, let me be clearer than anyone has ever been talking to you. I don't have any use for you, but I'll let you know you have 3 options. Option 1 is you also pack up everything you need right now, and you come with me. Option 2, you break up with my mama, gently, but you make it clear it's not temporary, and she shouldn't wait for you.
Is it just 2 options? That's it?
Option 3 is my favorite.
What's that?
So you want to know?
It is good wisdom to see all pass before you. What's your...
Option 3 is my mama's boy toy has an unfortunate accident. He disappears tragically. May say that I'm helping.
Is that a threat? We are... As you see Thrace, like, eye you carefully. Like, calm down. Calm down, Thrace. What's that?
What is... Thrace is his familiar, right?
Yeah, it's a Mollymock.
Yeah.
It's like, calm down, Thrace. They mean well. Here is my counter
You
offer.
only wanted to know the first 2 options, and those...
Here's my counter offer. I want to know what your plan is if you want to...
I'm not going to tell you. That's not what you need to be making your decision on.
Well, I care for your mother quite a lot. And there is no... She would never come to any harm within Brawl or anywhere in all of the multiverse or any planes of existence.
If
Hmm?
there's an if statement there, right?
Oh. I care for your mother quite a lot. I see... You see him like get uncomfortable. He's like, I see...
I like your confidence. Genuinely.
I do not...
You can't assure me of that.
Nothing is ever assured in life. But I did not become an archdruid for nothing. And as you see, Hrace is looking at you, and around Hrace is he's underneath his wings is like a whirlwind brewing. It's like, Hrace, calm down.
I think behind me, sort of over my shoulder, I've got his window open and the curtains are gently blowing. I'm just, as soon as there's enough movement, I can just dip.
Look, I understand that you care for your mother, and I want to hear what she has to say. First, I do not want to make plans behind her back. I want to be honest with her. She deserves that. Don't you think? We do not need to be making plans. Your mother can decide for herself. If you have an idea of what you want her to do, I will support her whatever she wants to do. I understand that your threats come out of care for her. And as you see him kind of grasping his horn.
I don't want to threaten you. I really don't. But if we talk to my mama, you're either coming with, or you're not coming with.
I'll hear what she has to say. If she says yes, and she wants to go somewhere else, very well. There are many capable druids here that I could entrust this grove to. Especially Ninley, she's quite capable. Her and May can definitely do the work. We shall hear what she has to say, and if she says that she wants to go somewhere else, I will follow. You must understand, Demi.
No, I'll take that. That's good enough for me. I jump out the window.
As he goes towards Hrace, he's like, you don't need to conjure wind gusts right now. Just go patrol the grove. And make sure that they get home safely as well. As you see the bird kind of look toward him and fly out the window. And as you're moving, you can see...
Gone.
As you're moving.
As I glance back, I can see a mollywonk in the sky.
For sure. Among the many that are around by the docks. Yeah, well, where do you go from here? Toward home?
Yeah, might as well.
Sure, yeah. Heading up to the apartment, heading in. Your mother is there. And as you come in, it's like, oh, hey,
Hi, hello.
hello. What's this? Everything okay?
No,
Everything fine? Oh,
no,
no.
it's not.
Okay. We'll sit
Brawl's-
down. Let's talk about it.
They're all spicier than I remember.
Well,
None of this is my fault. I want to lead with that.
I think Brawl has been the same way it always has been. It's just that now that you're a bit older, you can see it all. Scars and all, and it's like any place. Good and bad, and sizable amount in between. But that's not. But why? Why are you leading with that? What's going on, Demi?
It's been a very busy couple of weeks. I haven't been home as much as I'd like, and I think honestly, probably for the better, given what we've had to get into.
Okay.
People after my friends, Mama.
All right.
I can't do nothing.
I get that. You have people you care for.
And we've got what we need. But they saw me.
Okay. And you're worried that they...
I'm worried they're gonna make a connection. I don't want this heat on you.
Demi,
and I can't just... I want to leave. I want to go. Kyle's has the ship he's been building. I told you about that.
you did. It's well, you said it was like a work in progress. Like,
Made a lot of progress.
oh, well,
He's almost ready to go.
okay. Well,
And I
well-
thought it'd be nice.
okay.
Would you... These are two separate questions. But
Well, ask them. Ask them both, and I will do my best to answer them both.
you want to visit the Feywild again? Go home for a bit?
Give me an insight check, Demi, in this moment.
Yes. Fuck it. I'll burn ether. We're in downtime.
Sure.
Holy shit. That's 26 on the dice. What is this? Insight? Oh, so I add 1. 27.
27. Okay. There is a lot of mixed emotions here. Of course she would want to go back home. Of course. But then you sense some hesitation there. Of like, okay, haven't thought about that in a little bit. But like not say she's open to the idea, but then you sense some hesitation here. Like, back to the Feywild, okay.
Can I tell if the hesitation is coming from Feywild stuff, or if she's thinking like, oh, if she's put a couple of roots down here?
Yeah, it's a lot. It's like that. It's like Feywild stuff, and like, her life is kind of here too. right? It's like
Right.
it's a bit of everything. It's like, Feywild. Oh, and you see like your mother's like Eladrin. It kind of shifts toward like, it kind of shifts for a little bit, like spring to autumn to winter, summer. She's like, resting back onto spring. She's like, well, I think I wouldn't mind going back. I think on the inside check, there's, of all the stories she's told you, there's some things she's left out. I think that's what that 27 gives you as well. It's like there's hesitance, like, but I would love to go back, but I've life
It doesn't have to
here.
be anywhere specific. I'd love to see it, and I feel, I don't know, I feel kind of bad that you ended up having to stay here for so long.
I
Just
stayed.
Just to raise me by yourself.
I stayed here because I wanted to make a life here. As much as I would want to go back, I mean, I'm glad with what I've done. And I'm not going to say no to me, but
Will it change your mind if I tell you you can bring your boyfriend?
I mean, that is an added bonus. I mean, Navarro is sweet, and
Took a little bit, but he said yes.
well, I mean, of course he said yes. I mean, as she kind of like gestures to herself, like, of course he said yes.
Well,
But
well,
I mean, but anyway,
we are thinking about the same guy in like opposite directions.
yeah, exactly. So of course he said yes. Anyway, but I think there's a seriousness that comes over your mother's face. Like, there's Demi, you are, as much as I would want to go back, there's some things that I need to tell you about kind of why, me having you was a reason, of course, to not go back, but
But obviously I wasn't the reason you left.
no.
Yeah.
I was different in the Feywild. And you see her like kind of like, oh jeez, I haven't talked about this in such a long time. I worked for an archfey, one of the Fey courts. I've explained to you a bit about the Fey courts, but I haven't really gone into detail. There's each for the seasons. I served
It's fancy.
the spring court. I was an aide for March, the Stormlord, and I would do tasks for him. Things for jobs in the entrance of the court. And the last thing I did, let's just say it drew ire of archfays that we were in opposition of. And she goes, why am I beating around the bush? I can always explain
I've
stuff
got
to you.
assassins after my friends, and I almost burned down a man's house 2 days ago.
That's a lot. I'll just
What
tell you
is
that
the...
I haven't told you much
Made
about
anybody that mad?
I haven't told you much about the Unseelie Court, but the current
They sound like bitches.
leadership of the Unseelie wants me dead for something I did for the Stormlord. And you see, she was prior to me. There was, okay, fine, let me just explain it all. There was a coup in the Unseelie Court. This opposition came and wanted to root out and destroy the Queen of Air and Darkness, their leader. And I was on the team, aided by the Stormlord, to protect the Queen of Air and Darkness. What we did was we were able to extract her, but as we left the Feywild, we were all split in different places. From what I remember is that the Queen was stopped on a place called Erd. And when I
Huh?
went...
Hang on. First of all, you sound like a badass. I'm sure it was.
It was a different time. Different time.
Now I know where I get it. Also, I've heard that planet twice now.
It's further out, but Queen of Air and
Yeah.
Darkness was there. I followed up, and
Wait, so the QAD is not even in the Feywild right now,
No,
as far as you know?
Queen of Air and Darkness is no more.
Wait. Did they get her?
I don't know. When I went to check up on her the first time, prior to coming to Brawl, I found a grave of a human man and of the Queen of Air and Darkness within the woods on an island. I think the fight with this usurper maybe put her in a different place because she was a powerful archfey. I have not been back since to the Feywild since because of this usurper's influence in the Unseelie Court. I just don't know. I mean, I'm sure I would return and Lord March would welcome me back with open arms and it would be fine, but I just don't know. I came here and I met your father and, things happened. I just want to lay it all out for you that I want to return, and if you have a way to make that happen, I don't think you would
got
bother
it. Sort of. Missing one piece.
Okay. It's a
I can do it.
tentative yes from me, and I know tomorrow is on board. I just want to lay that out ahead of you, that, there is a reason why I have not gone back.
Yeah, yeah. There's a powerful archfey wants you dead because you stopped his coup, but then the Queen of Air and Darkness is dead anyway, so, maybe they forgot.
Archfey do not forget.
Man, this tea's hitting different.
Archfey do not forget. The memories are quite long. But I do want to go back. So, if you have a means, I will come with you.
Yeah, we just need. I just need to find one bit of metal, and ideally, uh, the last place that you were before you crossed. If that's
Possible? I mean, we could
if that's
try
possible, it
the
might be a
place
bad idea actually. If you came out from the
from the Unseelie Court. Yes.
Unseelie Court.
Yes, we did.
Yet.
There is whispers of a place on Erd, if I'm not mistaken. But it's strange. Traveling into the Feywild can be dangerous. Even for us, when we traveled out of it, we went in different places. But she just kind of grabs your hands like, if this is what you want, I do want you to see where I'm from. I want you to, and as she closes her eyes, she's like, you see her kind of lean her head. Like, I want you to feel the ground beneath your feet. Smell the trees of Erlander. I want you to see the Darrow Wilds. I want you to see my home. So I'm on board for this, but I want you to have a proper plan in place. Do you understand me?
Yes, Mama.
Okay. I'm sure I can convince Nabaru to take a break from being the Archdruid for a while and come with me. That is the easy task to do. Did you go to him first?
Maybe.
Oh my gosh, what are you doing? You should have went to come to me first. I could have easily convinced him.
Well, I didn't need to convince him.
Yeah, he's smitten. You see your mother kind of like proud of herself in this moment. Like, oh, okay. Glad I was able to tell you everything. I didn't know when the right time would be to tell you all this stuff. It was such a long time ago, and I was different. You only see me as your mother, Ophelia Moore, Asterfell. But some of the Fae see me as, healer, the aid of the Storm Lord, one of his scouts. But grabs your hand again, like, it'll be good to show you home. And as we move from this scene here, days come together and blend as each of you moves forward with your tasks. And at the end of those 10 days, we see you. So go ahead.
We stay up talking. Obviously, I have a lot of questions about like what was the coolest mission you ever went on, or like,
of course,
my mom's a fucking superhero all of a sudden. So I ply her for stories, and then when it seems like I've tired her out, I make a little cherry drink and take it back to my room. Draw all the curtains and put out all the lights, and take off the sunglasses that I've been wearing. And I sit and stare into the mirror for 8 hours.
Sure.
And at the end of the 8 hours, I'm going to develop overfocus, and then sort of through the mirror, just at the end of it, when it becomes clear that I'm looking at something other than myself, the spectral scapegoat crawls through.
For sure. As we move up from there, each of you has time to make yourself anew and focus on what comes ahead. And as we move to a scene toward the docks here, Morn, you're walking with Aerith, and Aerith has on something different here. You see that she has this beautiful, like, almost like shell pauldron, and like this blue, almost like scarf, and then it's like armor, kind of shows her midriff a little bit, and the midriff has like this almost like netted, like, it looks like white netting, and then kind of in sense of these like almost like these shorts, almost like blue kind of shorts, like, and you see this like this is traditional like Triton gear. This is from her home, and as you kind of eye it, my dad left me something, it seems. So she kind of like shows you these clothes, like, and you see she has like a new book in her hand, a new spell book. It has like this almost this gray hide, like, left me some stuff from my mom. As you two are walking down the street here, toward the dock. We see all of you here gathered. And Giles, the sails are all finished. You have the Kindori bone ore in your hand, and you see Aerith like, oh, are you ready? Did you need my help to, you needed my help to do this, right? And each of you guys are all here.
Yeah, Aerith,
For sure.
yeah, if I could use your services,
Got you.
to help attune this, that'd be great.
Got you. Okay, let me know when you're ready, and we can focus and do it. Each of you.
Very well.
All right. Each of you guys kind of move to that space. You see that the ship is fully done, and you do see that like almost stripe of galaxy on the side of the Wasp ship. As the artist
also,
Sure, go ahead.
because I want to describe the ship because now it's done.
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
It's fit and finished.
Yeah, as you and Aerith like head up to the top and go into the spell jamming deck.
Yeah, like I think you could see like on the side of the ship this sort of like very subtle like galaxy-esque sort of like pattern where you can sort of pick out individual like nebulae and stars and stuff, but
Yeah.
like it's not like tacky, you know. It's like,
For sure.
it's sort of like tastefully done. But the rest of the ship has been painted in this very sort of like dark purplish bluish black sort of color, where it's very like it's almost like very like sort of like pirate ship-esque, but you know we're unsure if we're really gonna be in that sort of realm of things. In this current realm, in this current moment, it's kind of fitting, you know.
I mean,
but like the as we're walking up, you can sort of see like all the legs, the sort of like blue steeled legs that are sort of like attached to the ship, and then the sails are in this very striking, like vibrant white. It's almost in a way where it's sort of like it shimmers in the light, but like obviously like it's just a very pure white for
Yeah.
that matter. I guess as we like sort of head inside, like all these sort of like we sort of go past all like the bunk rooms and things, and they're all like, you know, sort of very vanilla.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Sort of just awaiting to be lived in. And sort of go past like all the sort of you know, sort of quarters and things, and as we sort of make our way up to the actual sort of like I guess captain's deck, you could sort of say. Everything around it is like is 110% completed except for the main section of where the spell jamming helm needs to be.
Yeah.
And I think at this point I think yeah, like I sort of have Willow slightly help me like sort of guide it into place and sort of make sure it's sort of like all situated, and then grab some tools and things from Kettle, help sort of secure it into place and make sure that's all like structurally sound and everything.
Yeah, you see
sort
there's
of-
like this almost like place where the ore can be slotted into and then turned, and then you can like move it left to right, back, etc. And like you've built all this around it, and you see that Aerith is already like drawing runes, like carving runes around this like place where it could be slotted in. It's like, okay, well, gals, if you would, just do the honors. Extend the ore and drop it in.
Very well.
You see she opens
Sure.
up that new like gray, almost like it looks like you're looking at like a manta ray or like a shark. She opens up the book like, you ready?
All right. Sort of Goslin sort of just slots it into place. That sort of makes a very satisfying sort of like thunk sound when it's properly in. Giles just sort of like you know, sort of wipes his hands and it's like, all right, it's ready.
All right. As you turn, you see all the runes glow blue around the ring, and like if you feel the ship, and you've brought the ship out to a place where like it's in the middle of the dry dock. Remember, Bruce said he would move it when you're ready, and turns. You see that when Aerith attunes to Spelljamming Helm, you see that when she grabs it, all the Yortian kind of symbols of these like moving Kindori and the language glows in that same blue light as it goes all the way up the ore, and you see that her eyes kind of glow blue, and you see before you that like almost like a screen of like if you're looking at her vision, you see like a screen of like the stars, like the space out in front of you, like the vision of the wasp eyes. And okay, well, it's ready. If you want to test this thing, tell everyone to get on board. As she kind of like lets go of it for a moment, you see her eyes kind of go back to that regular kind of not glowing blue. Want to tell everyone to get on board? We can try this thing out.
All right. Very well. Yeah, let's do this.
Okay.
Yeah, Giles and Aerith and everyone sort of like then comes to the entrance and sort of just gives the beckon in signal, you know.
Yeah, as you get that shot of you, like, okay, come on, Get on board. What do you guys all do as you're here? As Giles has kind of moved forward here, and we're gonna complete the clock. We did it, guys.
We did it. In the time that Giles set out to as well, mind you.
Yeah, exactly. The ship is done. Doesn't have a name yet, but it'll come in time.
Terry.
It'll come in time.
Truly.
The ship is ready. As you see here, who do you think, with all of you, who do you think would be here to see you off on this voyage? All your families, or who would be here to see you off? Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, I'd say at least Giles' parents for sure.
You see, yeah.
As well as like at least I think everyone at the dry docks.
Oh yeah, Sanders and Co. You see Bruce and Bruce and Missy and like all the other like workers like, oh, he actually did it. And you see JJ like talking with Missy like, and you see Sanders is there too. Like Mr. Sanders is there as well. He's like, well, me. And for each of you, I think your families are there. For you, Morn, Malin, seeing as the ship is. The wings orient as the wasp wings kind of like, and kind of flap almost insectoid like, start to flap rapidly. We see the Celestians here, and we see Dogan and Felly and Cloud kind of like his eyes big as he's seeing the ship about to set off. We see and Maester Karjan and Maester Radagast and some of the other kids here of seeing the ship off. Demi, does Navarro and Feliamore, do they come with you now? Or do you want to formulate a plan? What's up?
I think so, yes.
Well, I think Nabaru is there, and you see Ninli with that space hamster on her shoulder, like kind of thinking about the responsibilities that she will have now. And you see people from the clinic here for Opheliamore. And as you're about to step on to the ship and leave, each of you climbing aboard, we get this shot of once again Aerith touching the oar and like moving the ship as the legs kind of lift off the ground. And here, Aerith's like, so, where to? I think, give me a, Kals, give me a history check.
Chime in with different planets.
Yeah, everyone's like, it's like, do we have star maps, or like, guys, give me a history check here.
Yeah.
Bridge.
24.
Wind Waker waving by.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone just exactly. As the ship's going, you know. So I think it's as the ship's going. 24. I think here's what you know, Giles, that you can if we're still in realm space, there is like a good stopping point from Brawl to the Tears of Saloon, Stardock, is a good place to like grab more supplies and materials and things like that. If you wanted to take a longer journey here, you could have maybe get some stuff at Brawl, but like Stardock is like a good like stopping point, and then like grabbing supplies. And if you want to move out of realm space onto the lines further out, like Stardock is the spot. And with you on a 24 history, you have unique knowledge of this because your Master Khosrin was a Githyanki. It has a different name. Stardock is called Kresh Kalir by the Githyanki folk there. But you know it to be a good space to grab some supplies here, as like the ships, you're like, oh yeah, we can, as you're looking at like everything in here, like the ship doesn't really have like stuff.
It doesn't have shit. Yeah. I think definitely we sort of I think firstly, like we just do a lap around Brawl just to make sure everything's sort of like intact, since this is its maiden voyage.
Yeah, sure.
And at least like once we sort of like come around back to the dry docks, I think.
Yeah,
sort of.
Everyone's like, like, you see your father like immensely proud of you. You can see it in his face. He's like,
I think at that point, at least I'll just I'm gonna briefly like, just sort of like, head out of the ship, and then just give my parents a big huge hug.
You see your
just be like, I'll visit when I can, guys. Don't worry about me.
If you see Trinity out there, give her our love, all right? You see your mother, Jessie, like, our love. You see Trinity out there. I know she hasn't come back in a little bit, but our love.
Will do.
And you see your father, like, and be careful out there. I've told you many things about the lines. Just be careful out there. Keep your wits about you.
Of course. That training hasn't gone away from me. Don't worry.
All right, son.
All right. And at that point, I think, as I sort of like head back up the ramp, I sort of, just sort of like look back and just take it in, and then just give everyone a big huge wave of goodbye.
As we see the ship move and fly off from Brawl. It's like, well, it's as Aerith's like concentrating, like you see her eyes glowing, like seems good. It seems actually more than good. Honestly, it's great. Good job, guys. So
thanks, Aaron.
So I know I asked the question.
I'll turn back as we're pulling away when this is going on. I'll come up to Giles and Aerith, put an arm on Giles' his shoulder, be like, so, where's our jump point?
That's where we're gonna end it. I can't say anything else. I can't say anything else. That's where we're gonna end it.
Bro came in hot with the closer. Holy.
That is season 1 of Jump Point. We will see you in season 2. Bye bye.
Sword jacking so hard.